Okay. Yeah, I can just do that. Yeah. Okay. I get this. All right. I just wait for the open in about 5 minutes. Wait for the open in about 5 minutes. I see what we got for news. Um, I don't think anything really hit. Ready. Trump and Iran are still at it as usual. Uh, US PPI year over year actual 5.5, forecast is 6.2. Mm. It's just the pricing index. Mm, yeah, Phil. Yet the administration says everything's good, just like every other politician. Don't matter if they're Democrat or Republican. They're all a bunch of jerkwads. Um, that's why I am politically agnostic. All right, let's get this out. Let's see, Ninja Trader, add on, orderflowbars.com. We'll go ahead and pin that message so everybody knows. I did a short video yesterday. I think that's really going to help out. I really need to get this stream kind of. I need to pick up quite a few concurrent users. I really need to pick it up to hundreds. I might have to. I think today I'm going to spend some time. I'm not going to work on the add-on. I'm going to spend some time working on the video. I need to cut up a video and redo a video. The ad that I have running for this is it's okay, but I've gotten better with DaVinci Resolve. DaVinci Resolve, if you do video editing, DaVinci Resolve is amazing. It's free. It runs on Windows, Mac. It's amazing. For the free editor they give you, the interface is a little daunting. It's hard at first. Just watch some videos, you'll get used to it. Uh, but yeah, DaVinci Resolve is amazing for editing. I need to do a better ad for the ad on Google Ads. Also, I'm not spending very much. I'm just trying to find the right one that's going to be doing pretty good. Um, we're below the VWAP, as you can see right here, the red. This is the VWAP. I can change the settings to a different color. Where's the colors? Colors. Uh, I don't know. What do you think? Green. Yeah. I mean, this is the overnight session, VWAP, overnight VWAP. This is, we're below it, but this doesn't really mean anything, to be quite honest, for me in the morning. We got about 1 minute to the open. Let's just go ahead and switch this over. We'll just do New York RTH VWAP. This right here is the volume. This is the volume. I still have The 10-second chart. 10-second chart is 4 imbalance, level of 2, and minimum zones 12. Okay. Oh, I'm on sim. Let's get off of that. Market's open. Let the market settle. Let the market settle down. The market settled down. RTH VWAP. That's not going to show up until after about a couple minutes. Here, let me click apply. Let's sync all this up. The ATM, the 1 minute ATR. 1 minute ATR needs to be all synced up with all 3 charts, so it's roughly the same. Um, I need to work on this weekend. I'm going to work on getting the indicators. I'm going to take the version, put that version down here, and I'm going to start working on getting indicators button up here. Yeah, 164 aggregated by. Looks like we got 156 aggregated by. Looks like, well, we got about 186 aggregated sell, 246 aggregated sell. Looks like sellers are starting to step in. I wouldn't do anything. Market ain't going to go nowhere without you. All you're looking for is about 20, 30 points a day. That's really all you need. Go in multiple contracts if you want. It's really all you need. About 20, 30 points. You don't need no 50, 100 points every day. You're putting yourself, I mean, 20, 30 points is very doable, folks. It's very, very doable. Okay. I don't like that. I got 20 bucks off of that. I just don't like it. It should have bounced off further. I switched over to an eval real quick. It should have bounced off. We had a buy and bounce right here. It should have bounced. But it didn't. So when it came back to my break even, I just got out. But I got out at like 20 bucks, which is totally fine. I just don't like the action. Okay, let me get my footprint chart up. I knew I was missing something, man. Okay, I'm a little off. Woke up late, had to go run and do something. Uh, had to run and do something, so I wasn't at my desk. Uh, yeah, I'm a little off today. We got a lot of selling right here. So I tried to go in right here. Okay, I tried to go in right here. I tried to go in. It just kind of like just bounced around. Okay, and then it came up here, and I just cut the trade. I'm like, I'm not feeling it. It should. If it was gonna pop upwards, it would have popped. I mean, it's like just a couple minutes into the open. Uh, I was hoping we could get a pop and maybe a squeeze and get like a blow off, but I guess not. The 1 minute we got 204 aggregated sell right there at 204. It looks like a hammer. That got absorbed, so we could be moving up. Yep, we're definitely moving up from that. So that right there on that 1 minute, the top right is a 1 minute. That right there, we had 204 aggregated sell. They got absorbed. We formed a hammer on that, and we're moving up. Uh, 164 buy. We got 158 sell that just kicked in. 158 aggregated sell right there that just kicked in. About 204 right there. What do I have the settings for right here? This is 150, and I think I probably still have 200 right here. Nope, I have 150. Okay, just pay attention. I'm going to switch over to my funded account once the market settles down. Once the market settles down, we kind of get some direction. It's doing the same thing it did yesterday. It runs up, runs down. Okay. About first 10, 15 minutes, market needs to decide where it wants to go. These institutions need to get on the same playing field. That's all it is. They just need to get on the same playing field. Okay. I normally don't try to take any trades before 9:45. Definitely in my funded account, but I'll do it in an eval. I tried it right here. Got like $20 because I just came back up and I just cut it. I didn't feel it, and that's good. We sold off, but yet we ran back up. So you know, this is the way it is in the morning. I like to sit on my hands. We got about 500 negative delta on this bar. We got big volume coming in. So, uh, you see that volume right down there? See that volume right there? That's big negative volume. Of course, you can see all the aggregated cell bubbles. A blind squirrel can see that. Uh, but the thing is, we're staying down there. We're staying right at the point of control. We're down below the VWAP. VWAP's at 937. We got an aggregated. No. We had a buy and balance, but it just got taken away. You got to wait for it to close, folks. You got to wait for it to close. I'm on a 10-second chart. We got the 1 minute kind of sloping down, so the trend is definitely down. Be careful. The trend is definitely down. Look at the order flow bar moving average. The slow right here, OFE MA slow. It's definitely moving down, sloping downwards. We are in a downtrend, so be careful with that. The moving average is Higanashi data smoothed out with an exponential moving average. That's how I calculate that moving average. All it is Higanashi data smoothed out with the EMA. That's all that is. Not my idea. I read it from a paper from institution high frequency trading. We are definitely moving down. We got 34. We are definitely selling off. Got the 31 single order buy. They ain't gonna do much, are they? We are definitely selling off. What we got for the news here? I mean, PPI year over year, actual 5.5 forecast was 6.2, so that was definitely bad. Okay, that was definitely bad. You're going to counter trend trade. You're going to have to see some big institutions come in here and start buying this up. As you can see right here, you had one right here that had 198 right there, 164 aggregated buy, but you got 154 aggregated seller that just slung into the market. 182. So they are definitely 1,300 negative delta. They are definitely the pressure is definitely to the downside. But if they get absorbed, we could get a run back up to the VWAP. Okay, look at a 5 minute at the point of control right here. You see all this volume right here. We could run back up there. We got an ATR of 40, man. We got an ATR of 40. Size down if you want to. We got an ATR of 40. You can size down if you want to. If you normally trade 1 mini, you can go 5 micros. The higher the ATR, you need to size down. The higher the ATR, you really need to size down. I don't like how that took that out. I don't like that wick either on the 1 minute. That's why I didn't get in. Like 9:39, I didn't get in because of the wicks down here. We are consolidating. Not all buy sell zones are equal. Look at where we're at. Okay, we're in the middle of some slop. Okay, we're in the middle of some slop. You need to take some good signals. All right, up about 100 so far. Market's kind of going a little nuts, man. I just don't trust this. Market's going a little nuts. The reason I got into that one, okay, there's a reason. Let me explain this. This sell imbalance right here, we had a wick right here. I wasn't liking that, plus we had all this right here. But look down here, okay? That was a good signal, 170.23. It's just right up in here. What I was thinking is right here we had a sell, so I'm going to go ahead and get in knowing that I'm going to cut the trade right up and about here, okay? I was just looking for a quick flush to tighten up my stop, okay? That's all I was looking for, and I was using the back of these large sellers, aggregated sellers right here. On the 5 minute, I was looking at them, and I was like, okay, we got this. Then I was looking at a 1 minute. It's just solid red on the 1 minute. You see that right there? Around 863. This right here, this sell, that is this one right here. Okay, that is that one right there. That is why I got in, got green, moved it to, I think I moved it to a break even, but then I tightened up the stop. Okay, I'm going to sit on my hands and just wait. We got a lot of selling. Look at all that. Also, another thing on that 5 minute was negative 1300, so I was thinking we're going to flush even more. I was looking for like 25 points, but I just didn't get it. And when you get in, you get a flush like that, you can hit control left click to put a stop down there. I've got a mouse, kind of like a gaming mouse, Logitech, and I do that. I don't like how that took that out. I don't like that. But I'm going to try it anyways. We got 40.94. We got 94 buy right there. If they take that out, we've got we got a lot of sellers up here. I'm just going to let it breathe a little bit. We could get a blow off. We got 56 buyers. Okay, that's whatever. All right, so I'm up about a couple hundred. Yeah, this market's hard this morning, man. I did not like that, but I went on the hit. Okay, I did not like this, and I said I did not like it. Why? Because this candle right here just immediately took it out. Okay, uh, that right there, it immediately took it out, but then we started coming up to this area right here, and what I'm looking at, this is what. Here, let me zoom in on this. man, I don't like that. I don't like that because we closed above it. We got a lot of selling, man. Yeah, I just don't like these. That the trade definitely worked out. I just don't like it because we have a spinning top with the sell imbalance right here, and we closed above it. Okay, I just don't like that. The reason I got in right here is because look at all these numbers right here. Look at all that buying right there. There was more buying than there was selling over here. So I went on ahead and got in. We came up here, and I just tightened up my stop. And yeah, I'm only up a couple hundred, but it's hard day, man. You got to be quick today. Hopefully, 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 you people are learning a little bit of something. And also, right here, yes, I am counter trend trading. We are down below the VWAP. The 5 minute is just selling off. We got massive aggregated sellers right here. The 1 minute is sloping down, and I just tried to take a long. Okay, yeah, that's not all that good. Now, see right here, that sell right there. This was a spinning top. We closed above it. We needed to close below here. That would have been a fantastic one to take, like 25 points. Okay. Yes, I'm picky, but there's a reason. Man, this thing is really friggin' look at 234, 234 aggregated buyer, 150 aggregated seller. We got the look at the previous 5 minute at 148 negative delta. This right here, this bar right here, we got 1300 negative delta. We got 148 negative delta, so it kind of slowed down. Let's see what this current 5 minute is going to be doing for us, man. Right now we're at negative 400 delta, but you got a little bit of buyers coming in here. I'd be careful about keep shorting though, man. Um, so far I've had some couple small winners, man. I'm only up a couple $100 on this eval. It's 947. Maybe I can switch over. If we I'll switch over to my funded. I'll switch over to my funded if we can get some good. I'll switch over to my funded if we can get some good signals. If you can fight and survive and not blow yourself out of the water, you'll be doing good. When Trump and Iran kiss and make up, and Ayatollah is throwing a party at the White House with Trump, then and only then could you possibly, man, I don't know about that. That's a good signal, but it needs to break that low. You're trying to buy a break of the lows. I really just don't like doing that when we're way down here. I mean, it can work out for you. It could just be a massive sell day. I have no idea. Don't like that action. Okay, this is what I look for when we're down at the lows. Just because you have a sell signal, sometimes you'll see me get in right here. Sometimes I will wait for the break right here. Okay, we didn't break it. Sometimes I'll wait for the break. Sometimes you'll get a candle, you'll get a micro pullback, okay? And then you try to get on the break of that and it dumps, kind of like what we're doing here. But that's not a micro pullback to me. This ain't no stinking micro pullback. This right here, green, red, green, green, that's not a micro pullback to me, okay? Micro pullback to me is some small green bars, about half of the move down, and the delta low. That delta right there is 126 delta, 25% positive. That right there, I don't like. That's not a micro pullback to me. We got massive sell day, man. Look at this. Look at this massive 150 point. I hit massive. It ain't too bad. 800 points. That used to be the normal. 266 aggregated. 266 aggregated buy. You got 40 single order buy contract that came in here. Man, they are really pushing this down, ain't they? Here's the thing about the futures that you have to understand about the futures. You have to understand this about the futures. It's not about stock. It's not like stocks. In the futures, it's a zero sum game in the futures. Okay. When you buy a contract and you make money, someone else loses money. Okay. It's a zero sum game. It's not like stocks where there's like a pool of shares and stuff like that. It's not like that. We're definitely selling off right here, man. You got the 1 minute is just sloping massively down. We deviated from it quite a bit. We could get a pop back up. I mean, we deviated quite a bit. That would have been a good trade, man. I mean, 72 delta, but negative 12%. That's why I just don't like. I mean, when it's above 30%, yeah, that's good. Okay. And I think what I need to do is create uh, like a dot or something or an arrow that says, okay, there's a buy and balance. Okay. With whatever setting you have. Right now, my minimum zone is 12. So it has to be 3 points of buy or sell. Okay. That right there, 3 points. Has to be 3 points. What I'm thinking about doing is maybe doing that and then having it where it reads the delta and the delta percentage. And if it's above like 50 delta and like 25, 30%, whatever, it shows like a red or green like arrow down or up. Uh, that'll actually help me out too to think real fast and not have to look at the numbers here. We're only up a couple hundred. I'm trying to save this eval. I saved it, almost got it back up to 50,000. It was almost blown. I've saved it. Actually, I thought it was blown, and then I kind of logged in to another platform, and it was like it was still active, and I'm like, what? I thought that thing was blown, but it wasn't. So this week, I got it back up to 50,000. I'm about $100, $80 away from 50,000. Okay, so we'll see what we can do with it. Um, I saved it a little bit. Um, we could see the bottom. We got about 200, 184 aggregated buyer right there, 62 single order contracts. We might see the bottom. It might move back up. We don't know. We just looking to see. But if you're trying to catch a falling knife, you definitely, if you're trying to catch a falling knife, what you need to see is buyers like this. But you just don't jump in right away. You got to wait and see if there's some conviction in those buyers. Right now, there ain't. You got about 900, almost 1,000 negative delta on the previous candle right there. That's pretty big. That's pretty big. Them buyers ain't got nothing right now. Yeah, them buyers need to do something if they want to stop this. You got the 1 minute moving average sloping down. I wouldn't be looking. Uh, I mean, if you're trying to catch a bottom, you need to really look for these aggregated buyers right there on the 5 minute down here below the bottom right. You need to look at that. Okay, and also there on the 1 minute, you need to look at that and see, are they stepping up to the plate? And it uh looks like them sellers down at the bottom are could get caught. Uh, if we close above this 1 minute on the top right, close above the 1 minute moving average, that blue line moving down, that's the order flow bar moving average. It's just Heikin Ashi data smoothed out with an EMA. I read some papers on some high frequency trading from the institutions, and they actually use that to keep their little computer pets in the right direction. That's all that is. Keep their little computer pets in the right direction. We got 226, 29 positive. Got a lot of buying coming in here. Ooh, this is a micro pullback to me. This, that, get in here. Look at that. Look at that delta. 90, positive 19, negative 38, negative 15%. It's not massive. Okay. I mean, if you can get in on something like that, you get stuff about 10, 12 points on that deal. That's a micro pullback. This right here with the moving average sloping upwards. That's a micro pullback to me. Okay. This right here, that ain't no stinking micro pullback. Because look at this. You had a run up here, a run up here, about half of that, right? We pulled back about half that move. The delta is not massive to the downside. So you get in here. You got some orders coming in here and you can jump on in. I mean, that's what you want to see. Right now, what I'm looking for, okay, we closed above the moving average on the 1 minute on the top right. But we're still sloping downwards. So, but we closed above it. So maybe the selling has stopped. Now, what are they going to do? Are they going to get their marching orders and say, run this thing up to the highs? Yeah, they could easily do that. They could easily do that. They could easily do that. I'm only up a couple $100, folks. It ain't a big day for me. I'm only up a couple hundred. Oh, come on, man. Look at that 1 minute. You see those, all them buyers right there? I got to keep my finger on the keyboard. So, but you see all these, buyers right here? That's what you want to see. If you're trying to catch the bottom, that is what you want to see if you're trying to catch the bottom. You got to wait for the buyers. You just don't start buying up in here, up in here, up in here. You got to see some conviction like this if you're trying to catch the bottom. Okay? Look at a 5 minute, look at a current 5 minute, previous 5 minutes 750 positive delta. Look at the current Foreman 5 minute candle on the bottom right. You see all that volume being filled out there right at the point of control? You see right here, point of control. You see all this volume right here? We need to be above that and stay above that. We don't need to get below it because that's where the low volume is. We could come back down to the lows. Okay. You want to see it forming right up in here. We closed above the moving average, order flow bar moving average on the 1 minute. That is fantastic. We got a sell imbalance that just came in. All right, ATR 31, so it's not too bad. ATR 31 is not too bad. It kind of went down about 10 points. It was up there in the 40s. ATR 31, that's fine. That's like normal sizing. When it starts getting up to like 40s, you need to size down a little bit just because the market will move faster. Right now, we're kind of consolidating around the 1 minute moving average on the top right is starting to curl up, which is a good sign. That means the Heikin Ashi data, it just means average bar. It means that it's kind of running up, kind of starting to move up. The trend is starting to move up slightly. That just means it's starting to slightly move up. We got a lot of negative delta on the current 5-minute. That's the only problem I don't like. On down below, we got a buy and bounce right here. Get a quick scalp for another. I already got a quick $300 on that. I don't trust this thing, man. We're right up here at the VWAP. We're right up here at the VWAP. I ain't doing nothing, man. I'll wait for another signal. I'm up about a few $100 on this. All right, we got the eval back up above 50,000. Man, that thing got smoked. That thing got smoked. I thought it was blown. I dug it out of the hole, man. I'm back up above 50K on that eval. Okay. We could probably do my funded here pretty soon. I'm gonna wait for a pullback, to be quite honest. I'm just gonna wait for a pullback. Like I said, if you're trying to catch a falling knife and you're trying to buy here, that's not a good idea. If you're trying to buy here, that's not a good idea. Not a good idea here, but you see these buyers right here, okay? They're holding them off. They held them off right here. So maybe once you start seeing these, you can probably think about getting in and trying to get the bottom and get yourself about 30 points or so. Okay, that is how you catch a falling knife. You need to see buyers step in. You need to see conviction from buyers, okay? I mean, this ain't no stinking retail trader doing that, okay? Now look what the market just did. We ran up and we're bouncing around. So we ran up, we got that pop. I just cut the trade, so I ain't worried about it, you know. I'm just not worried about why did I cut the trade real quick? Well, because we're right here at the VWAP. We're right here at all these big sellers previously. So I don't, I mean, I didn't leave a runner. I only had one contract on. So I didn't leave a runner. So, you know, whatever. I mean, if you got in, and this is a good signal, folks. This is a good signal. Look at this. Moving average, sloping upwards. We got a buy and balance. We closed above it. The delta is 268 positive. 26% of it was positive. You got like 1,000 contracts. That's some nice conviction right there on that candle. So you get in here like I did. You can take your profits like I did if you want. Okay. Um, and you just try to run it up, man. Okay, that sell signal. No. And also another thing. Why did I get in here? Well, because look at the 1 minute. The 1 minute moving average is sloping upwards. You got that buy right there at about 818. See right here that buy. See, some people would wait for a 1 minute and try to get this move. The reason I trade off of a 10-second, there's a major reason why. Because I'm looking for the buy here and get a slice of the pie right here if it 1 minute keeps moving up. Okay? That's why I do it. That's why I trade at 10 seconds. Some people think I'm nuts, which I am. But when it comes to trading, I'm not. Okay, this sell signal, this is not valid. Why? Well, because for one, we're above the moving average right here. We're above the 1 minute moving average. Okay. Uh, that's a counter trend trade. Okay, counter trend trade. You don't want to be doing crap like that. Okay. Maybe if you get way up here and we've deviated from the moving average, look how far we've deviated. Okay. Maybe if this moving average here was sloping down and you got a sell signal below it, then yeah, go ahead and get in and try to get a run down. But you better have a tight stop because you're counter trend trading. Kind of like what I did when you saw me take those couple trades. I've taken very, very small trades, one contract, very small trades, one contract. You know, yeah, I'd be up like $600-800. I'd be up maybe $1,000 if I was slinging around 2 or 3 minis like I normally do. But Trump and Iran are having a slap fest. So yeah. The Bank of Canada also drops a reference to a cut within its rate statement, right up in here, folks, right up in here. The Bank of Canada also drops a reference to a cut within its rate statement. Okay. Live Federal Reserve Chairman Kevin Warsh hearing. Okay, we don't care about that unless he says something stupid or farts in the meeting. Um, yeah, yeah. I mean, we had some pretty good. Okay, that was a pretty good trade right there. Okay, that was pretty good. You get in here, maybe you get out right up in here for about ten points. Okay, uh, you don't take that sell. It's above there. You don't take that sell either. Look at that moving average. Okay, to do. This sell, like I said, I was waiting for the breakdown here. Okay, I was waiting for the breakdown here. Didn't get it, but if you took it, you got a small stop out. Okay. This was a good one right here, man, but I just don't like it. Why? Well, because we're below the moving average, but we closed above the selling balance. Don't like that, so I got to pass. But it worked out. Oh well, who gives a shit? Right here, we got a sell. You get in here, you get and you can get yourself a little bit of change, man. Get yourself about 10 points, about $200. Okay, get yourself a little bit of change, folks. We're looking for base hits, man. We're just looking for base hits. We're not looking for stinking home runs. Okay, that buy right there, that's a little hard to take because we're sloping down. Okay, and plus in 1 minute we were sloping down. A little hard to take. Plus you're within. Oh, we got a buy right here. We got a buy. We're gonna have a blow off top again. Sorry about that, folks. I was running my stinking mouth again. What? Up 445. I'm up 445. Okay, I don't like this, man. I don't like this. I don't like this, man, because I was late to the party, man. I hope somebody got this, man. I hope somebody got this. I was late to the party, man. Y'all didn't send me an invite. What the heck are y'all doing? You sleeping? You didn't send me an invite. I was late to the stinking party. That's what I get for running my daggone mouth. Okay. Get yourself about 15 pointed, about $300 trade, 2 contracts, $600, 5 contracts, 1,500, you're about halfway to passing. If you're going to full port went up and by putting the odds in your favor. You full port by putting the odds in your favor. Okay, this is why I trade off 10 second. I'm not a nut. Well, I am a nutbag, but not at trading. Okay, we got a buy and bounce right here. The moving average is starting to slope upwards. Actually, it is sloping upwards. Look at it, bro. Okay. We got a buy and bounce right here on the 1 minute. Why are you trading off of 1 minute trying to get in here when you can trade off of a 10 second and you get this buy and bounce right here and you get in here and you get yourself about 15 points? Okay. You're looking for a piece of this pie right here. Okay. You're looking for a piece of that pie right there because you got a buy and bounce. Why not switch over to a 10-second chart and start running up? Okay. We're at a 30 ATR. Okay. It ain't moving too quickly. If it was like 50, 60 ATR, then yeah, you want to size down for one thing. But look, here's the thing. We are trading a highly leveraged instrument. Okay. You are looking for a piece of the pie. Okay. You are looking to scalp and you are looking to get high win rate. Your profit factor needs to be good. Okay. You're looking to scalp and get yourself 5, 10, 15, 20 points. Okay. Do you get 50 points? Well, yeah, yesterday on stream, I got like a 47-point run. Okay. No problem, man. About $940. Okay. That really dug this eval out of the hole. Okay. I mean, right now we're up $50,160 on this eval. Okay. I dug that mother lover out of the hole, man. Okay. I mean, look at this. This was a blown. I thought this thing was blown. This thing was like a few $100 away from being blown. This right here, account 28. Now we're up above $1.60. We're at 445 today. I was just slowly trying to grind it up above 50. Now that we're above 50, now I can start passing this thing in maybe a handful of trades. Okay, I'm not sitting there trying to get massive runs. Do you get them? Yeah, of course you get them. Just don't go looking for them. You get them when the market tells you you will get them. You will get them when the market tells you you will get them, okay? Make sure you get the, I can get a little bit more coffee. You will get them 50, 100 pointers when the market is ready to give it to you, okay? Yesterday gave me a 50 pointer. Okay, that's fantastic. Okay. Now I got this eval up above 50,000. Man, this thing was almost, I thought it was blown. I really did, man. Man. And then I saw it, I think it was over the weekend or something. Sunday, I saw it. Because I logged into Motive Wave for some reason I logged into Motive Wave to check something. I wouldn't take that buy. It's below it's below this moving average right here. You see how it's sloping down right there? Plus we closed like below it a little bit. I mean, the moving average needs to be running up. Uh, That's not a good signal. As you can see right here. Okay. Not a good signal. Okay. The moving average is sloping downwards. You can actually see, you don't even need to look at the moving average. You can see the freaking trends down. Okay. But the moving average, this Heikin Ashi data smoothed out with an EMA, my custom moving average. Plus, we closed below the stacked, the triple stacked imbalance area. This one we just took. This one we just took where you guys didn't invite me to the party and I was late to the party because I was running my mouth doing other things and I wasn't paying attention. Boom, we had a buy signal, moving average up 1 minute, kind of sloping upwards. Okay. I mean, that one you get in here and you just get out up in here, man. I mean, that right there, 15 point right there, man. Uh, $300. Um, Here's the thing. You're not looking for home runs. Do they happen? Yeah, with your runners. And why did I switch to a 10-second chart, uh, and not stick with the 32 range bar? I've traded 32 range bar for years, but I've traded it during normal market conditions whenever the ATR was below 30. And that's just what I did for years, and it's worked out. Uh, because I was back testing one time, and then all of a sudden I got an idea, and I looked at this. I'm like, well, why am I always seeing a 1 minute with a buy, and we kind of run up with a buy, and we kind of run up? I'm like, I want to get a piece of this right here when the momentum is running up, not when it's trying to run back down, and I'm trying to get here, try to get a run up here. So I'm like, you know what? Let me run the back tests. So what I did was I wrote my own back testing engine because I'm a software engineer. I like to code. I'm a code monkey. I can't help it. Okay. Uh, so I wrote my own back testing engine, got some data from databento.com, some MBO data, tick by tick data, and I started running the numbers. Uh, and the numbers are pretty successful. Now, for high frequency trading, the numbers were pretty good on a 3 and 5 second chart. I tried to trade it. I pulled my hair out. I'm like, man, I can't do this. The computer can trade it. I can't trade it. So then I start back testing in 10 second. I'm like, man, this I can trade. Okay, this I can trade manually. So that's why I jumped over to a 10 second. Uh, but yeah, you just have to sit here and wait, folks. So many traders are impatient and they just don't. They can't. I don't know what's wrong with them. They just can't sit and wait, you know? Like, how many trades have I taken? 3 or 4 trades? I don't know. 3 or 4 trades? I don't know. No, I better not do that. I'll do that during lunchtime. Let's look at my stats during lunchtime, okay? Let's look at my stats during lunchtime. You know, if you get here's the thing, folks. If you're down below, look at the VWAP. It's flatlining. Okay, the VWAP right here, the volume weighted average price, it's flatlining. Okay, it's flatlining. You got the 1 minute that's starting to roll over. It's already rolling over. 1 minute's rolling over. If you come up here and this 10-second is sloping upwards, you can get a buy signal. You counter trend trading. You better have a tight stop. You better have a great setup and be able to read these order flow numbers right here. You better be able to read these numbers right here, the bids and the asks. You better understand how to read them good in the delta and have a tight stop, because I don't do that. I'm not looking for a, the whole move. I'm looking for a piece of the pie. Okay. I'm not looking to buy here and sell here. Okay. I'm not as good as the hindsight gurus you'll see later tonight, where they've blown 2 or 3 accounts, and then they, you see how we had a sell unbalanced and got taken away real quickly? Yeah, you want to pay attention to stuff like that. I'm not as good as these hindsight gurus, but what I am good at is just getting a little piece of the pie here, get a little piece of pie there. Okay. But them hindsight gurus that give you regurgitated BS that they've learned somewhere else in another video, uh, selling your course, yeah, they're really good traders, man. They really good. They awesome. Them hindsight traders that blew 3 or 4 accounts and show you one good one, they good, man. They real good. They wouldn't be able to trade for it with a real prop firm. They wouldn't last a day at S&B Capital trading futures. They daggone sure wouldn't be no desk trader for these institutions. What I'm trying to teach here, you can easily make money. I mean, I got one guy that passed 150K eval. Uh, I think he had to hit like 9,000 in profits, man. He did it within a week. I don't know, man. He must have been slinging some serious size around to be able to do that. But he took what I taught and ran with it, and boy did he run with it. Um, so what I'm trying to teach you is you can easily trade it on a personal account. You can't trade a personal account being a prop farming degenerate. Okay, that just doesn't happen. We got all these buyers right here. You got to be careful if you're trying to take a sell signal. Here's the main thing you want to look at with these bubbles, folks. You see these buyers right here, and see how we're running down. You see how we've kind of stopped right up in here. You need to look to the left and understand why. Is it because these buyers ran the market up and they got a financial interest? Is there an institution that has the financial interest right here? It's something you need to think about. It's something you seriously need to think about. You gotta think about this. We ran up, consolidated a little bit, ran up again, and now we're running back down, and we're in a balanced market. Balanced market just means we're going up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. It could find value to the upside, and it looks like it's finding value to the downside. Okay. Uh, that's just what the market does. Looks like they're trying to sell. Looks like them buyers ain't able to hold off the sellers too much. This is a hard sell signal to take. Why? Because you're right here at all these buyers right here. Plus, it's above the moving average, and the moving average right here is just kind of flat. Okay. I like it when it's sloping up, sloping down. Yeah, I'm picky. Because here's the thing, you don't need to always be in the stinking market trading in and out, in and out, in and out, trying to catch a falling knife and buying the lows. You don't always need to do that. Okay. These few trades that I've traded and got this account and saved this eval back up above 50K because it got smoked, man. Like couple grand. And you only need a handful of good trades, man. And you don't need to be, let's say you sit here for 3 hours and you only take like, I don't know, 3 to 5 trades. Okay. Couple winners, couple losers. Losers are tight stops. You don't need a whole lot of trades. Okay. And when you're up green and it's 10-20, you might not want to trade your little B non your little B setups. You want to trade your A plus setups. What's an A plus setup? Well, kind of like what we did here, kind of like what we did here. Those are A plus setups. Boom. Okay. Um, what I'm thinking about doing, I'm gonna think about it this weekend because I got over 10 years experience trading the futures. I haven't always been profitable. I've blown up quite a few accounts, and I ain't talking about. I've been trading before these fake prop firms came out. I've actually been trading the NQ before Top Step even came out. I've been trading the NQ, ES, and crude oil before micros came out. I was trading the big boy contracts, and I had blown up. I probably blown up about $10,000 worth, about eight, maybe $8,000 worth of accounts. Okay, personal accounts. I ain't talking about no evals. I ain't talking about no funded accounts. I'm talking personal. Okay, and when you start doing now, I was a software engineer making 6 figures, so I could withstand that. It's just maybe that year or that time I wouldn't be able to go on a nice vacation. Uh, which is fine. Boy, we really selling off today, ain't we? EOC rate decision, actual 2.25 forecast, 2.25. Yeah, we really selling off. Trying to look at the news, see what's going on. The Bank of Canada. Yeah, we already know that about the Canadians. Mm. Mm. You got 268 aggregated buy. You got somebody up in here trying to sling around some size. 62 single order buy contract. Yeah, somebody's smoking a little. Well, they smoking something because I wouldn't be trying to do that. Maybe that's BlackRock trying to run it up. Who knows? I don't know. I don't have the trade IDs, so I don't know. The thing is, we didn't get no sell imbalances, man. It would have been nice if we had, like, maybe a sell imbalance on this one, maybe on this one, sell imbalance. I mean, that would have been a nice little trade for us, man. About 20 points, but gotta follow your rules, man. Gotta follow your rules. Have to follow the rules. By me following my rules and watching the market run without me has gotten this eval back up above 50,000. So it's 10:30. I got about 10:45 of okay. I tried to not take trades after 11:45, okay? So you saw me take some trades early morning, and I tell everybody, and I know people are saying, "But you're doing something you didn't tell people not to do." Um, I mean, you can do it if you want. The problem is that you have to understand that the first 10 minutes of the market is going to be chaotic. And if you don't get out and take a loss, you're going to get your face ripped off. Okay, you're going to have a blown account. Most people ain't that disciplined. Okay, you got 268 aggregated buyer right here. You got some buyers up in here coming in. We got a hammer candle that formed on a 1 minute. Okay, we start getting above that, like that 670 area, kind of like where we're at. We start trading above this area right here. We could run back up to the moving average. Hopefully, we can get a signal, man. It's a counter trend trade. You're at 37 ATR. Maybe you want to switch over to some micros. Okay, do MNQ U6. Okay, and then come down here. Maybe do two contracts because ATR is 37. Maybe you want to protect the capital you've already made. I mean, these are the types of decisions that you really need to think about. Okay, these are the type of decisions you really need to think about. Okay, we're at 37 ATR. We're counter trend trading. We've already made uh, almost 500 bucks. Um, I got the account back up above 50,000. Okay. So maybe you just want to, the thing is, you want to protect the capital that you need. Capital preservation is key because without it, you ain't going to pass an eval. I mean, can you take 5 evals and blow 3 or 4 of them and pass 1 or 2 of them? Yes. Okay. But if you listen to me any length of time, you'll understand what I'm about ready to say. Even a blind squirrel can find a nut every now and then. Would you open up a would you open up a personal account and do that crap? Probably not. This is not a micro pullback to me. This right here. It's not a micro pullback. Why? Look at that big number right there. Now these are. These are. Because we had a nice little run. We had a pullback, but that's a pretty big steep pullback right there. 282, 32% negative delta. That's a pretty steep pullback. It did pay off. It did pay off. It's just a little steep of a pullback. I've actually switched to micros, and I'm um, just going to layer in the contracts because I've already made money for the day. I don't want to give it back. It's 10:30. We got about an hour before my cutoff time, so I kind of don't want to do too much. I mean, I've already taken 22 points out of the market. Okay. I've already taken 22 points out of the market. What did I say earlier? 20 to 30 points a day will get you pretty good. I mean, 30 points a day. I mean, 30 points a day will get you $600 on one stinking contract. Okay. You don't need to be, as so many people come in, I want to make $1,000 a day. I want to make $1,000 a day. You are doing yourself a disservice when you set your mindset to that. Okay. You're doing yourself a disservice. You're only hurting your trading when you do that. Every day I come to this desk, do I say, "Oh, I wanna make $1,000. I wanna make $1,000." No. Some days I do, some days I don't. I come to the desk and I'm like, "Okay, I wonder if the market is gonna allow me to get 20 to 30 points. Okay? Can I get 20 to 30 points?" If it's 11:45 and I'm break even, I'm done for the day. If I had a small loser, I'm done. A small losing day, I'm done for the day. If I had small winner, done. Big winner, done. Why? Well, because my stats tell me that I suck after lunch. It maybe it's because the market doesn't give me really good trades. The first 2 hours of the market is really good. I mean, first two and a half, like 9:30 to 12 is really good. Um, or maybe it's just mental fatigue. Do I trade in the late afternoon sometimes? Yes. But if you see what I do, I will trade the minis, make my money, and then in the late afternoon switch over to a micros if I want to. That's what did I do? I did that yesterday. Gave back some money. Didn't give it all back, but I did give back some. Okay. Oh, we had a buying balance that got taken away. You little stinker, you little effer. But look to the left. Okay. Look to the left. You got 252, 254, 180 aggregated sellers. Okay. You're coming up to resistance with that area. Okay. Yes, you got 186, 268 aggregated buyers that you can use for support. And if you can get a signal, a good buy signal right up in here, let's say the 1 minute on the top right, let's say this 1 minute closes up here and the moving average is flat line, okay? And you get a good signal over here on the 10-second, you get in, and then maybe all these aggregated sellers capitulate and you get a little tiny short squeeze up to the VWAP. That'd be awesome. Am I looking for it? No. If we keep selling off, do I care? No. Do I care if I miss a trade? No. Why? There's another one right around the corner. I don't care. If this ain't no micro pullback, that's for daggone sure. You got 72 negative delta right there. You got the big fat candle right there. 72 negative delta, 17% negative. I mean, that's not a micro pullback to me, man. Micro pullback is a run up and some small candles like that one right there. And if we had another one, yeah, that'll be good to try and get in on the pullback. I want to start teaching people how to do micro pullbacks and start reading the delta because that's very important. I've made really good trades doing that. Okay, really good trades doing that. Another thing I was thinking about, I'm going to think about this very seriously over the weekend. Uh, I don't want to do a trading course. I just don't want to do that crap, man. I'd rather have you support me by doing the Ninja Trader add-on. Okay, rather have you do that. Okay. Um, I'd rather have you do that. Now, what I am looking to do is do some one-on-one personal training. Uh, and it ain't gonna be like $100 an hour. I mean, no. It'll just be for people that maybe have a little bit of experience but need a little bit of help. I mean, that's what I'm thinking about doing. Is putting it on the site to do a little one-on-one coaching, maybe for like an hour at a time. Are you going to break the lows? Are you going to keep selling? All right, I got a little bit of that. Boy, I have a problem here. Maybe you guys know how to do this on Windows. If I hold down the Shift key, because I use hotkeys, if I hold the Shift key down too long, here, let's see if I can't do it. If I hold the Shift key down too long, no, it ain't gonna do it. Oh well. Uh, we we had a sell right here, and we had some wicks right here. Uh, I waited for a pullback up here, and then I kinda got in, and then I took a little bit of heat right here, and I got right back in again, knowing that my stop is up here, because if we lose if that 54 buyer, if we lose all of this area, then, yeah, we could probably run it back up, so then we kinda got a dump, and I just covered it right down in here, okay? Yeah, we're breaking the lows right here, okay? And if you look right here, see that sell and bounce right there around 636? You see? Here's that sell and bounce right here. So we had this big wick, which I don't like. We had 176 negative delta. 10% of it was negative delta. It wasn't a good trade, but I have downsized. So when we get a pullback, I get in here. I was green. I kind of got took not well, I didn't take any heat, but then I added to the trade right here, knowing that my stop is up here. and then we came down here, and then we started breaking this area right here because I saw a large buyer. So I just covered, okay? You just cover, and that's on micros, man, okay? That's on micros, okay? Because look at the 1 minute. 1 minute moving average is sloping down. 5 minute is, like, just puking out. So and if you see up here, I've got micros 2 and then quantity of 2, but I'm scaling in, like 2, 4, 6 contracts. ATR is 34, so it's a little high, and plus I made some money. ATR is a little high, so I just kinda wanna just downsize a little bit. When the trades are good, then I just kinda scale in. I mean, I can hit the sell button like 2, 3 times pretty rapidly and just scale in, okay? Because I use hotkeys. The hotkeys are up on the site, okay? You had a buy and bounce right here. Here's one thing you need to understand. You had a buy and bounce right here, and we closed down below right here. They just got absorbed, just kind of like, well, they got taken away. But you got absorption of a stacked buy and bounce right there. Okay, that is absorption, folks. Okay, we got some dojis on the 1 minute. We got some dojis on the 1 minute. Dojis, spinning tops. I think they're a little a spin top doji. Um, I mean, this is how it's done. I really want to go back to my personal account. I will go back to my personal account when Trump and Iran kiss and make up. Then I will open up a personal account, probably with Iron Beam or something, and I'll trade my own custom platform. With Rhythmic, I'll trade my own custom platform, uh, and then I'll just take like a small account, maybe $500,000, uh, and trade it and build it up, and we'll do like a small account challenge. That would have been nice if we had a sell and bounce on this one right here. That would have been really nice, a sell and bounce, and we have a nice run. But I didn't see it. Okay, did not see it. Now you can look at this candle right here and say, okay, 462 negative delta, 27% of it was negative, 1,700 contracts. So if you open here and you start breaking that, yeah, go ahead and start getting in. If you want to test that, test that. Where are you going to put your stop? Are you going to put it way up here? Possibly not. When I do stuff like that, what I will do is when I get a big candle like this, I didn't trade this. And you get 50, and you get this nice negative delta right here. And you opened up here, you got a little, and then you break this area. Where can you put your stop? Right there. Put your stop right there. Put your stop at about 8 points, and you got yourself maybe 10, 15 points. Okay. Why would you do that? Well, the moving average is sloping down. The 1 minute sloping down. I mean, everything's looking negative. So yeah, you can go ahead and do that kind of stuff like that. But you gotta be very disciplined, very quick. That's that. That's delta scalping. I call that delta scalping on stuff like that. That's delta scalping. Kind of like we had a big candle right here, 218 positive delta, 36% of it was positive. So if you get a break of this and you see some big numbers coming in, 40, 16, 28, 16, not too big, but you put your stop down here. You get in on the break of that. Try to get a little bit, maybe 5, 10 points, maybe uh, hold it a little bit longer and then ride it up to here and get yourself like 20 points. You can do stuff like that. You got 162 aggregated buyer right there on the 1 minute. Okay. 162 aggregated buyer right there. Uh, That's what you want to see when when it's selling off and you try and catch the lows. You want to see a buyer like that, but the problem is these buyers didn't quite hold it off. So maybe you just go in light. Maybe you go in one contract, test it out. Maybe you go in one contract, test it out, see what you can get, or wait for the 10-second, try to set yourself up. Uh, this ain't a micro pullback to me. Because look at that big fat candle right there, man. Big fat delta of 37% negative. To me, that's not a pullback. I don't like that. Not every pullback is equal for me. Not every pullback is created equal. Okay? The only thing that I treat equal is Democrats and Republicans. I hate them both. And I hate them both equally. That's what I treat equally. Let's see. There's good Democrats, there's bad ones, there's good Republicans, there's bad ones. I mean, you gotta look at the individual person and decide, okay? You gotta look at the individual person and decide that. Kinda like Bill Clinton. I loved me some Bill Clinton, man. Bill Clinton was the man. Bill Clinton was the man. He was a Democrat. I liked him. Everybody liked Bill Clinton. Man, how could you not like that man? How could you not like Bill Clinton? Everybody says Obama was the first black president. I disagree. I think Bill Clinton was. Um. Oh man, this is hard. 22 aggregated by. We're starting to move up. Man, are you going to give me something, dude? 156, 33% of it is positive. Uh, hmm. So we got a little pullback, but a pretty big fat candle, more than 50% of it. Holy smokes. Boy, they selling this mother lover today, ain't they? They selling this mother lover. I've given back a little bit of my profits I've made today. I need to start thinking about what the heck I'm doing. We got a buying bounce that formed got taken away. Buying bounce got formed. Buying bounce is forming, and the buying bounce is there. I'm waiting for a break. I'm waiting for a break. 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 There we go. Thank you. Thank you for the break. Thank you for the break. Breaker, breaker. Thank you for the breaker, breaker. Thank you for the breaker, breaker. It's kind of a piss and breaker. Can we get ourselves some more breaker, breaker? Man, you keep doing that. All right, if it gets down to the low right there, I'm just gonna have to get out on my break even. Actually, I'm moving to a break even. Breaker, breaker. I'm moving to a breaker, breaker, breaker even, breaker even, breaker, 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 breaker. I'm moving to the bottom right here, to the bottom right there, to the bottom. Um, I've already scaled in a little bit and it's kind of scaled out. Um, whoop, I'm out. Um, don't like that. I'm out. Screw you. Keep going. Keep pushing. I'll wait for another trade. Yeah, this was kind of a hard trade, man. Okay, this is a buy and balance. You can put your stop right down here. We kind of got a break of this. Okay. We kind of pulled back a little bit, and then once we kind of came back up here, I just kept adding to it, and we kind of got this pop right here. I sold some, and then right here I just cut the rest of it. Man, I know I didn't get much, but I don't care. I'm still green for the day, so it don't matter. Here, let me go back to two then. Let me go back to two micros, hitting it pretty hard, 246 contracts. Uh, you can do that. Uh, I was just looking at this area right here. Okay, I'm looking at this area right here. Okay, you have to look over here, and you're at like 648 area. Okay, so when you get in here and you're up in this area right here, you and you start seeing these negative numbers, just cut the stinking trade. I don't care if it's not a 1-for-1, just cut the stinking trade, man. You, commissions are cheap, okay? I mean, these fake prop firms, they gouge you on the commissions. Um, they're really not that cheap with these stupid prop firms. They are cheap if you're on a personal account with like Iron Beam or Edge Clear. I mean, they're pretty good. Edge Clear is a pretty good company, man. Edge Clear, right here. Edge Clear. Okay. The Ultimate Futures Trading. What are you talking about? Oh, the Ultimate Futures Trading platform is my custom platform. It looks like they use Motive Wave, to be quite honest. That looks just like Motive Wave. If you've ever used it, that looks just like it, man. Uh, yeah. I mean, these people are pretty good. The commissions are pretty spot on. Um, I tell you who has really good commissions too. Ninja Trader. They got good commissions, man, for personal accounts. I mean, I got a personal account with Ninja Trader. They got pretty good commissions, man. Maybe I should trade my. Hey, next week, do you guys want me to trade my personal account? It's a small personal account. Oh man, this war is going on still. I can't be doing that, man. I get my ass slaughtered like a pig, like a stinking pig. We got 230 delta, 33% of it is positive. We could move up 166, 166. You got 166 aggregated buyer, about 37 single order contract, and you're getting smoked right back down. Mother effer, man. All right, I'm just going to sit on my ass and wait for a signal, for a buy signal. Okay. This delta scalping is really hard today, man. I haven't taught that yet, man, but this shit's hard today with this action. So I just need to sit on my ass and wait for a signal. That ain't a good one. But it ain't a good one. But it's all we got, my friends. It's all we got. We got nothing else. We got nothing else. Up, order filled. Uh sell imbalance. Moving average is a flat lining. So I get in here, and then I see that hammer. So I moved my stop up to here, and then I moved my stop up to here. So I hit the Shift X gives you some stoppers, man. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. The market is just freaking whacked out of its mind. Kind of like the world governments. They're whacked out of their stinking minds. Uh, this is what I don't understand. This is what I don't understand. You take these dumbass world leaders, all of them, all of them, okay? The big countries, the small countries, take these dumbass world leaders, all of them, okay? And they all piss and moan. But then, if you take all those different countries and you put the average person with the other average person in another country and they kind of mingle together, how come the average person can get along? Like, you take the average Iranian person, I can guarantee you they could get along with an American. Okay? You just take the average person. They can get along. You take the average Russian, Ukrainian, you take the average Spaniard, Frenchman, English, whatever. You take the average person that can majority of them. I ain't talking about the small percentage of idiots, okay? I'm talking about the majority. Okay, how come they can all get along, but these world leaders are supposed to be highly intelligent and have a lot of money, but they're a bunch of dumbasses running around? That's what I just don't understand. I really don't understand that. Oh, you mother effer. Actually, you can see it right here. Adjust the stop the two by. You can actually see the adjusted right here down at the bottom. Actually, you can't. Why? Oh, I'm sorry. It's not on the screen. Um, I'm not going to screw with my charts. Uh, I thought you could see it, but you can't. All you can see is the timeline. Oh well. You don't need to be paying attention to me. You need to pay attention to the market. Okay, we're just pissing around right here. Be careful. A chopper zone. Okay, we found value to the downside. Now we're just in a chop zone. It's a balanced market. Up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. You got some buyers here, some buyers there, some buyers there. So yeah, you can use them as support if you want. You can use them as support if you want. Okay. But my thing is you're gonna have to take out these sellers right here. Okay. They're trying to do it. They're trying to do it. You get these sellers uncomfortable. They might get start to cover, but who knows? They ran this thing. Then you got these up here to deal with. The 252, 180, 254. You know, those buyers tried to take them on, then they got kind of got dumped on. But oh well. Go ahead and get the free trial. Ninja Trader add-on, get the free trial. Try it out. See if you can make some money. Here's the thing. If we got buying balance, but it's below, it ain't good, man. And it got taken away. Uh, Here's the thing. You get the free trial. If it works out for you, fine, great, awesome. If you like it. I mean, if you can break even, then it's doing you good. It's just you're not going to take what I have here and just plop it and just get the add get the add-on uh, and just magically start passing evals and getting payouts. Okay, it's going to take time. but it's gonna put the odds in your favor, and that's what you need. Oh, you little effort. Whoop, 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 whoop. Oh, you little effer. 132, 21% positive, but it's like a spinning top. I don't like that, man. I'm gonna get a little pullback. Well, we got one. I'm gonna get another one. Delta's a little too high, man. Now it's coming back a little bit. Oh, nope. It's coming down to the 1 minute. The 1 minute moving average is sloping upwards. It's just kind of doing a slow grind. But if you look over there on the top right, the 1 minute is doing like a slow grind up. Yeah, and we're just consolidating. I thought we were going to break that area and take out that area, that 6 half area. I was getting ready. I was getting ready for the breakout, but no dice. We're still in a balanced market. We're still in a balanced market. Kind of like right here, man. This area right here likes to piss off a lot of new traders, man. That's when patience is a virtue. That's when patience is a virtue. So we've got the 166, another 166 aggregated, and we got 162. So you got about, I don't know, 300, 400, about 500 contracts right there, buy, aggregated buy contracts. So you've got some serious contracts right there. It's just we're not really doing very much. And it's like 11 o'clock, folks. So you got to be careful. It's 11 o'clock. It's 11 o'clock. We didn't get much, are we? Well, we got pretty good this morning. Okay. I mean, we got pretty good trades this morning. Um, I mean, my win rate was pretty good. 11 o'clock. We're kind of pissing around, ain't we? Yes, we are. We're kind of pissing around, folks, in a balanced market area. The main chart, the 10-second chart, moving average is flatline. The 1 minute's flatline. We're below the VWAP. As you can see on the 5 minute, we're below the VWAP. That yellow line, that's the VWAP. VWAP is 751. Uh, we had some pretty good trades this morning. We had some really good trades this morning, folks. We really did. Oh, wow. We had some decent trades. Now we're just kind of pissing around. You got them buyers right there. See right here, you got these buyers right here. I mean, it kind of flatlined it a little bit. Um, oh, ugh. Oh boy, kind of flatlined it a little bit. No, why is I need to figure that out. I need to stop screwing around because the trade gets set up. Uh, oh, are we going for it, folks? Are we going to go for it? Are we going to finally go for it and maybe break out of this BS consolidation? Oh man, we got any news? Any news? Any news? No, ain't nothing going on, man. 11 o'clock. Trump attends policy meeting at 11 o'clock. I don't know. You know, it could if it's a policy meeting. Is that policy meeting televised? No, I don't think it is because it doesn't show that it would be. So, but these institutions have the inside information. Okay. Yes, it's wrong, but they don't care. So, are they going to sit here and just piss around until Trump and that policy meeting is over? I don't know. That's the thing you have to think about is Trump is in a policy meeting at 11 o'clock. More than likely, he's late because, as usual, uh, I gotta sit on my hands and wait, man. See, in the morning, it's actually pretty active. The first hour is really good. As you saw, we got some pretty decent trades off. We didn't get no 50 pointer like we did yesterday, but some days it happens, some days it don't. You know, this thing could trickle all the way up, just slow grind all the way up and give us nothing. And you have to be okay with that. Look at the 5 minute current delta. It's kind of a little pissant delta, about 200. Previous 5 minute was neutral and about 16 positive. That's basically neutral to me. Okay. Whoops. Wrong way. Uh, we could be breaking. We could be breaker. The breaker. We could be breaker. Oh, no, 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 no. We got a big old fat tail, man. We got a wick. I don't like me wicks. I like John Wick, but I don't like me candle wicks. Okay. I like me some John Wick, but I don't like me no candle wicks, man. That's the problem, man. I don't like no stinking candle wicks, man. Oh my God, that crap got taken away, man. The crap got taken away. It got taken away. The buying balance got taken away. The buying balance got taken away, folks. Oh, smokers. You little shithead. Got a big old fat 5 minute candle right there. Look at that big old fat 5-minute candle right there. Man, this is BS, to be quite honest, all this slow grind. Uh, I don't like that. Yep, that's what I said, I don't like it. Uh, we yeah, see, we deviated from that moving average right here. We kinda ran up, deviated. You see this area right here? Okay. Got some big negative delta right there, okay? So when you're trying to ride it up, it don't work too good. Um, man, we have gotten pretty much nothing. I mean, if you do want to do I don't suggest this, but if you want to, you can go only 2 points. Okay, you can go 2 points if you want on your little stacked and balance areas. I just don't like doing that because the NQ is a squirrely little thing, man. And I just don't like doing that. I like 3 points. Why? Because 3 points is pretty solid. We go to 12. Because 3 points is pretty solid. That's 3 points of stacked imbalances. 4 times more buyers than sellers. 3 points on the NQ. 2 points really ain't, 1 point ain't nothing. 2 points is like, nah. 3 points is pretty solid from my back testing. That's pretty solid. Yeah, we're just gonna piss around, ain't we? I mean, I made like 20 points for the day, so I mean, 20 points is 20 points. Like I said earlier, you get 20, 30 points, you're doing pretty good. If you can pull that out of the market, here's the thing. Think about this. I mean, seriously, think about this. Okay? Think about this. Okay? If you get 20 points out of the market, and that's pretty easy to do if you're disciplined. Okay? And you've got, and each point is $400. Okay? That's just one contract. If you can average that, I'll say 4 times out of the week, that's $1,600 times 4, that's $6,400. Okay? Stop trying to, uh, stop trying to make $1,000, $2,000 a day. I mean, can it be done? Yes. Before the Iran war, my average was like $1,000, $2,000 a day, passing evals left and right. But the thing is, well, we're not in the right type of environment for me to be doing that right now. I mean, like yesterday, I had one good trade that made like $940. Okay, so it made me like a $800 day. Okay, overall it was like $800. Okay, I'm happy with that. I'm fine. Okay, I mean, you do that about 4 times. Let's say one day, you don't do it. But hey, I mean, $800 day. $800 a week. I mean, come on, man. That's like 3,000. That's a double stack selling balance. That's a double stack selling balance. That's a double stack selling balance. You need to move to a break even because it could rip your face off. Okay. Uh, so that's good. This was a double stack sell imbalance below the 1 minute. Okay. When it got down to here, sell a little bit, move to a break even. Okay. You get another one you can add to the position. I added to the position. So my cost average is right here. We started pissing around right up in here, and I just cut the stinking trade. Trump's in a policy meeting, so you got to be aware of this. Okay. Trump's in a policy meeting. You got to be aware of that. Okay. When it starts doing this right here, I usually cut the trade. I really do. Okay. I usually cut the trade and I just move on. Okay. Uh, I usually just cut the trade and move on. What kind of what kind of trade was that? I'm sorry. I'm trying to concentrate here. Okay. I don't know what the heck that was, but I got in, got filled on a short and tried to cover it, and it just came right back and just did not give me what I wanted. That's just BS. Uh, but it is what it is. When it moves that fast, you're gonna get. I had some major ass slippage. Um, I tried to add to the trade. I had major ass slippage. Still green for the day, but a little slippage right there. Kind of sucks, but hey, um, shit happens. Come on, man. You fucker. That's really not a micro pullback on that, that's not a micro pullback. The delta's too high. Yeah, 100 delta on that spending top, that little inside bar right there, that's 100 delta, 32% of it is positive. That's not a micro pullback. You're gonna get a dump? What are you gonna do? Got 138 delta on that one candle. That's not good. Boy, this has been a difficult day. This has been a difficult day. I'm up 17 points now. Okay. You gotta sell. But the problem is we're right here down at the lows. I just don't like it that much. Um, yeah, I just don't like it that much. As you can see, look at that tail when we spike down and they just lift it right back up. I mean, when you get spikes like this, when you get a sell like this, and you get in here and you get a spike down, you need to move to a break even. And then if we don't break it, just cut the damn trade. Okay. Um, I'm down. I've given back some profits. I'm up 17 points. I mean, the eval is still above 50,000. I actually saved the eval. This eval got hit. It was almost blown. The account was almost blown. So we got a pullback candle. We got 100 positive delta, 20% positive. That's a little strange. But hey, that's a good sign. Ah, if you're trying to find, if you're thinking this market is hard to trade, you're absolutely right. In this environment where we are in, this market is extremely difficult to trade. Okay. Um, if you can trade and survive in this market, like break even or make a little bit of money, you're going to kill it when we get back to normal conditions. Okay. An ATR of 30 is not normal for NQ. Okay. It's not normal. And I missed a trade because I was running my mouth when I had a pullback. Um, no, not that good, man. 200 negative delta. You can't take that. Why would you take that? I don't care if it works out. It's above the moving average on the main chart. You're on the 1 minute. You're above the moving average. The moving average is flatlining. Okay, it's just not good. That's not a good sell signal. Okay, 214 aggregated buy order. You're starting to get more buyers and sellers in this area. Yeah, I mean, this market is hard to trade. In this environment, it is very difficult to trade. It's 11:30. It is very difficult to trade, folks. It's not easy. Okay, thank you. Finally, you little effer. Come on, 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 come on. Squeeze the shit out of them. Squeeze the living dog shit out of them shorts, man. Squeeze them. Come on, BlackRock. You ain't got the balls to do it, do you? You ain't got the balls to do it, do you, boy? No, you don't. You ain't got the balls to squeeze them. All right, I'm back up to 20 points taken from the market. I'm stinking done. It's 11:30. I'm tired of pissing around with this shit. With this, um, the reason I got in here, I tried it a couple times. Okay, I missed this trade. Okay, I was waiting for this right here, for all these shorts right here. Once we got up to this area right here, I did not like this wick right here. This wick I did not like whatsoever. Let me cuz I'm done trading, okay? I'm done trading. I was down, I was up 20 points and I was like up, then I was down and I was only up 15 points and then 17. Now I'm up a little over, I'm like 20 points. So I'm done for the day. Okay. It's 11:30. Mental fatigue is going to set in. It's not going to be good. Okay. But let me explain something. Okay. I I tried to get no, I didn't try to get in here. I missed this trade. Okay, this would have been pretty decent. Low pullback right here, and you just get out right here for about 8 points. Okay, hyper scalp, man, hyper scalp. Okay, let me explain. Where are we at? We're right here. Where was this? Oh, it was right here. Okay, so we have a little run up here, and we have like a we had a run up here, and we have like a flag. Okay, I mean, you can say what you want. I don't pay attention to drawing trend lines and all this because I could care less about it, to be quite honest. But I do look at it and I'm like, okay, we sold off. We bounced off the moving average right here. We had a selling bounce. We got all those sellers right there. And then we just kind of flatlined. You got to look at the delta down here, folks. You got to look at the delta down here. Okay, we were 192 delta. That was 192 sell contracts on this one candle. Once we come up to this candle here with this big wick right here, I don't like wicks. I like John Wick, but not this wick. Okay, 100 positive. So then I'm like, okay, I'm thinking if we break this area, okay, if we break this area right here, if we break this area right here, we can get going. So what, here, let me zoom in a little bit more. Okay, let me zoom in a little bit more. So when we break this area, the one thing you're looking for, okay, very little volume right here, pissant volume right here. But look at this, 22, 32, 84. So you got 32 over 10, 84, 84 over 32, 36, 10, 10. You start seeing buyers step in with the moving average sloping upwards. Look down at the delta. So you get in and you come up here, you see a spinning top. I was trailing up my stop, and then I just get out for about 13 points right there. Okay. Now I took myself back over 20 points. And I was trading micros. I was trading minis this morning. And as the day goes longer, I just switch to micros. Okay. Sometimes you can, because mental fatigue will set in for me. And then I start making stupid stuff. Okay. But that's what we have. Let me, it's 11:30. Let me go over this account right here. Here, I'll show you this account. Okay. So, boom. So this account right here, 28, was almost blown. I actually thought it was blown, and I just haven't been trading it. And then I logged on, and then onto Bullnox, and I realized it was still active. And I'm like, what? It was like a few $100s away from being blown. I thought it was blown. I think I traded it one day, and then I just left the trade on. I was like, screw you, I'm done. And then I think I don't know what happened, but I thought it was blown. Okay, and I was down like $2,000 on the account. I thought it was blown. So this week, I'm like, okay, let me trade it a little bit, man. Okay, so for the past few days, I've gotten this count back up above 50,000. Okay, yesterday was like an $800 day. Uh, you know, today is slow. I'm like 406. Okay, today's kind of slow. $400. I mean, I'm up above the 50K mark, so I'm fine with it. I'm okay with it. All right. It's been a very difficult day, but kind of frustrating. That's why I'm stopping, because I was up 20 points, then I was down 15, and then I was 15 points, and then 17. Now I'm back up to 20, and I'm like, I'm done. You know, I was trading the minis, then I was trading the micros. I was trading the minis. I did pretty decent, and I did not want to give back profits. So I switched over to micros, and then I gave back some, and then I won some, then I gave back some, and now I'm back up to 20 points, over about $400 profit for the day, not including commissions and stuff. But yeah, I'm done. Okay, mental fatigue is going to set in. The action today is kind of weird. White House. Okay, here we go. White House weighing an additional extension of Jones Act waivers, and renewed Iran conflict stirs price fears sources. Whatever. 11:35. Whatever. Just enough with this crap, man. Enough with this friggin' crap. See, this is why you need to be done, man. Okay, this is why you need to be done because of crap like that. If you were short, man, then good job. If you were short somehow, but if you were trying to get long and all of a sudden it goes like, nah, man, I just don't like that. Okay, we got some absorption right here. Look at them sellers; they got absorbed, and we closed right here. But you got those sellers right there. We got a nice little inside bar. I mean, inside bars, I do like inside bars, man. Okay, inside bars. If it broke that low right there, then yeah, I'd probably try to get in and go short. But look how they're just propping this crap right back up. We got a buy signal right there, man. Would I take it? Probably not. Okay. It's 130, 40% positives getting ready to close. So maybe, yeah, that's a pretty tight signal. You get in here, put your stop down there. You got a pop. Okay. Come on, man. Give me a effing break. Uh, I really need to be done because I'm frustrated. 7 points. You've made 10 points. You need to lock your shit in. Okay? Don't be a greedy stinking pig. Okay? Just take some small profits. Don't be a greedy pig and you'll be okay in this market. Okay? Just don't be a greedy pig. All right? I mean, if you got it, if you give me a stinking effing break, man. If you got in here and you got yourself 7 points, man, you got a 1 for 1. Sell half, move to a break even. Okay, you got break even, so who cares? Don't be a greedy pig and you'll be fine. Okay? If you want some advice, don't be a greedy pig and you'll be okay. You know, these base hits like this, I mean, look at this. Let's say you get let's say you got lucky and you got 10 points out of that deal. Okay? Let's say you got 10 points out of that deal. One contract is like $200. Two contracts is like $400. Some of you are slinging around 5 contracts, and that'd be like $1,000 trade right here. Boom, $1,000 trade. Okay, don't be a greedy pig and try to pass a trade in an eval on one trade. Okay, get your batting average up. Get your uh, consistency up. Here, let me blank out my screen. I want to show you something. If it will load up. I need to go over my so I'm a 50% win rate today. That's not good. All right. So I'm at a 50% win rate. That's not good. What's my profit factor? Holy smokes. Profit factor sucks. There's no stinking way I took that many trades. Oh my God. I really got to stop with the Delta scalping. We're not in the right market to do that. That's why I'm at a 50% win rate. Holy smokes. All right. My stats suck today. I'm done. I can't believe I'm $400 in profit. It'd be a heck of a lot better if I wasn't stupid and tried to Delta scalp. We're just not in the right condition for that. Let me go over this Delta persistence right here. This Delta persistence, okay? This is something I want to go over because it can be useful. I just haven't been using it that much in this market environment, but it can be useful, okay? Especially on the trade we just did right here, okay? So when I talk about delta persistence, okay, the logic that I wrote, I'm not going to tell you everything because it's proprietary, but it really helps with the delta scalping of it. Um, and it really helps with when you got stacked and balanced like this. You see these dots right here? Those are persistent delta scalp. A persistent delta dots. Okay? They are persistent delta dots. What that means, and there was quite a few of them, what that means is that they are lifting the offer. They are smashing into the offer. This delta, this right here, this setting right here, what I have it set to, let me go over this. I don't use it that often because it just has not been that good in this market environment. I mean, you know what? I might start using it again. A delta surge of 50. Okay. Let's change this to a delta surge of 75. Okay. And it's still good. So a delta surge of 75. Delta persistent stacked levels of 3 and price ticks. Let me go over this. So it needs to be 3 ticks of buying. Okay. 3 ticks of buying. Okay. 3 ticks of buying. It needs to have a delta of 75. This is within like milliseconds. Okay. All this happens within milliseconds. These delta persistent dots right here. What this means is that we have a delta above 75 and we are ticking up. We are smashing into the offer. So if you looked at a heat map, you would see that they would be lifting the offer and you'd be getting big green bubbles and they'd be lifting the offer. Okay. I don't know if they're stacking the bids or not. I don't know. I'm not looking at level 2. I really don't take level 2 that serious. Okay. Because it's a snapshot of the market. Okay. Within milliseconds, it's a snapshot of the market. I don't take it all that serious. But we have 75 delta and they're lifting the offer because they are persistently ticking up and not ticking down. So you have a buy order, a buy that ticked the market up and it ticked it up again. That is 2 persistent ticks. If it ticks up and ticks down, it's not valid. It goes away. So each dot is like that. Okay, each dot is like that. So each one of these dots is a persistent tick up, tick up. This big area right there was a tick up, tick up, tick up, tick up. When you see that on top of a buy and balance area and you close above that buy and balance, but you not only do that, you close above that persistent ticking up and lifting the offer, that is a go sign to go up. Okay? Exactly what we just did. And got like a 10-point trade. Okay? And look where we moved down. Right to the unbalanced area, but right here where that persistent buying was, where they lifted the offer and they did not let it down. It ticked up, they were lifting it, they did not let it down, so it came down to here. And also look at this, pissant volume on the sellers. When you see that, more than likely, it ain't going to slam down below and get your stop. Okay? Because this was a pretty tight stop. Okay? Entry here, stop is down here. Why is it down here? Well, that's just the way the testing engine has told me to put it, to be quite honest. Because I was like, here, just do that. Okay? So if you get in here, your stop's down here. Once you start getting into profit, actually, when you got up in here, you can probably sell a contract. Let's say you're in 2 minis, okay? Let me explain something, how you can actually get a free trade. And I used to do this when the market wasn't all whacked out of its mind. You get in here. Let's say you get in here. Let's say you take some off at like 5 points, okay? but your stop is like 6, 7 points. Okay, so really, you're at a 2-point stop. If you get stopped out, you're only losing 2 points because you got a little spike up. So you sell a contract. Now if you get stopped out, you're only losing 2 points. And then you get a nice little trade for 10 points, so you make $200. Okay. Sometimes you can get a free trade. Sometimes you get a spike up, you take half off, and you're down here, and then it's like a free trade. And then you get a nice run. Okay, this is the type of stuff you really need to think about. Okay. This is the type of stuff you need to think about. Stop trying to buy here and hope for a 50, 100-point run. Stop being a greedy pig and start paying yourself as it goes. You'll find out that these $100 to $300 trades add up, and before you know it, you've got 1,000. You've done like 10 trades, you got $1,000 day. Okay, stop trying to do it in one stinking move. I got 20 points. I get 20 points in one move. No, I got 20 points in multiple trades. Actually, a crap ton. More than what I wanted. Look at all this. Persistent selling. Delta persistent selling. Wham. It did not close right here. It closed here, above it. All of that persistent selling just got absorbed. Okay. Look at this. We got a delta of 335% positive delta. You got, we closed right at it. So if you start breaking that, you might be able to scalp yourself off about 5, 10 points. Okay. This persistent scalping, there's a guy that does, he told me, because I told him I was doing an add-on, he's like, please don't get rid of the persistent delta. Because I was thinking about getting rid of it. He was like, please don't do it. It's awesome. Because that's where he's making his money. I don't know if he's still doing it or not. Okay. We didn't get no persistent persistent deltas right here. Okay. But we still moved down. Actually, that was a big, huge spike down. Actually, that trade right there, I got friggin', I'm still pissed about that. Because I entered, we were breaking this area, and then right when I was getting ready to add to the trade, we were way down here. I added to the trade because it just moved so daggone fast. It smashed right back up, and I lost money when I was trying to add to a winner. Boy, when that happens, it ticks you off big time. Look at all this. Persistent delta. Tick down, tick down, tick down. It did not tick up whatsoever. Now we closed about halfway through, so that's why we kind of BS'd around a little bit. Look at this one. Persistent delta. We got double sell imbalance. A double sell imbalance with the order flow bar moving average sloping down. I don't know what the 1 minute was doing at that time. That's like 11:15. So I don't know, 11:15. Yeah, it was sloping down. Okay, well, it's probably this right here. Boom, this area right here. I don't know. But we have delta persistent selling right here. Boom, and we close right here. That is a stinking go sign. When you get in here and you get a move back up, you want to add to the trade and put your stop up here. Okay. Let's say you didn't add to the trade and then you come down here. Let's say you didn't add to the trade. Let's say you want to work for me there. I mean, that's a 20-point move right there on one friggin' trade. I mean, yeah. This is not good. Persistent buy delta, but look where we closed. We closed below it. That is no good. You got to close below it, okay? Whoops. All right, let's just keep moving along. Let's keep looking at this. Okay, this persistent, and I'm going to show you how to set this up again. The settings for this, okay? Show delta persistent signals. You have to have that checked. The delta surge I usually have is set to 75. It might be lower during different market conditions. Stacked levels of 3. It has to have 3 buyers. Okay, it has to have a stacked level of 3. There has to be 3 levels, not stacked imbalances. Okay, it just has to be 3 levels. Well, actually, it is, but it's not an imbalance ratio. Okay, it just needs to be more buyers than sellers in 3 levels, and the price ticks have to be 2. Don't set it more than 2 because you're not going to get very good signals. Well, you'll get signals, but very little. And it ticks down twice and it does not tick up. Okay, or it ticks up and does not tick down for 2 consistent levels with 3 levels of more buyers and sellers. Not imbalance ratios, but just more. Like it could be 50 buyers and 40 sellers. That's still good. Okay, that's still 1. And a delta of 75. I mean, when you pair this up with a stacked, like I was just going to say, when you pair this up with a stacked sell imbalance or buy imbalance, you got persistent selling. Tick down, tick down, tick down, tick down. Those little dots means it's ticking down and it's not ticking up, which means these sellers ain't giving the buyers no daggone wiggle room. And when you close below that with a sell imbalance, that's a recipe to go down. I took this trade. Where did I get out? I got out right here for about 7 points. Why? Because where I get in here, we close right here. I put my stop up here. We close right here. I put my stop right here. We open up here. I put my stop right here. And then I just got stopped out. Okay. And then we just kind of ran up. Okay. You're trading on a 10-second stinking chart, man. Okay. So you got to be quick with your hotkeys. Look at this crap again, man. I mean, okay. I remember taking this trade. I thought for sure we'd get stopped out. Buy imbalance. Get in here. You took some heat. You possibly gotten stopped out. Okay. But before you got stopped out, look what we did. We moved up. We moved up. Okay. We moved up for about 5 points. Okay. Maybe when you get a spike like that, you move to a break even. And then you see some persistent delta buys, but we closed below. That's weakness. And maybe you want to just close the trade out. Okay. This stuff, I'm trying to get these dots right here. There's no platform that has this. Okay. I've looked for it. There's no platform that does that. Well, because they don't know my logic that I'm doing on the back end. Okay. But I used to I've traded order flow for years. This is the kind of stuff that that I just looked at footprint charts and the stacked imbalances and the delta, and I just looked for that. Okay, and I had a DOM set up, and I would see it. Okay, but then I was like, man, why am I doing this? I just code it. Okay, I mean, persistent selling, you closed above it. We did spike down a little bit, but we didn't get no stacked sell or buy. Okay, I'm looking for some. Let's see, persistent selling. Okay, here we go. Buy imbalance with 2 ticked up, persistent buying, but look where we closed right here. We closed below it. Plus, that stacked buyers just got absorbed. There was no sellers, but they got absorbed, and we kind of ran back down. We have a hammer. Persistent buying. We closed right here. You got a short little scalp for about 10 points. On a 10-second chart within 10 seconds, you got like 5-10 points, man. Okay? I like seeing when there's like a bunch of them, man. Okay, this is A little difficult because you got a big wick right here. Persistent selling, and you close right here above it, but you got a sell imbalance when you open up. Man, if you get here, you got to get out up here. Okay, you just got to put your stop up here and get out. I mean, it did work out for you. It was kind of that was kind of an ugly trade. It did work out for you. That didn't work out. Okay, that's not good. You don't want that. You don't want that because we closed above it. The persistent buying and selling, you got to close above it. Okay, look at this. No good. We closed down below. Look at this. No good. We closed down below. Even though we shot up, who cares? Okay. Trade your stinking plan and you'll be safe. This right here, we traded way above here. We have extended quite far. Okay. And you got to wait for it to close. Okay. Because this right here, if you just jump in right here thinking we're going to keep running, we close right here, you got to wait for the close of the candle. Okay. I'm just trying to tell you, just trying to keep you safe. Boom, 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 boom. What we got here? What we got here? We got any more? Sell imbalance, but that's a crappy one. It's above the moving average. Okay. Above the moving average. Okay. That buy is above the moving average. I don't think we got much. Oh my word. Look what we have here. Lord have mercy. Look what we have, folks. If the sun don't shine. All right. Don't get me going. All right. This was at 10 o'clock, man. Okay. We got here. Let me, because we really got to go over this, man. We really got to go over this, man. This is like an A+ setup. Stacked buy imbalance. 182 delta. 36% of it was positive. That right there is a go sign to enter right here. Not only that, you got some persistent delta buying right here, where it's 75 delta and it's just tick up, tick up, tick up, tick up. The buyers ain't letting the sellers take this down, not even one stinking tick, for multiple delta persistent ticks, and we closed above it. Holy smokes. If this ain't an A+++ setup, nothing is. Delta, 182, 36% positive, 500 volume. You got the volume in there. You got a buy imbalance. You got persistent delta right here. We closed above it. That's a go sign. That's a go sign to go to the moon and get yourself about 15 points, man. About $300, man. Come on, man. Sling around 5 contracts and get yourself $1,500. You want to pass evals? And if you want the full port on your trading, please, for the love of God, if you're going to full port your trading, please, for the love of God, do it on a trade like this. Okay? Do it on a trade like this. Let me go over this one more time. We've got stacked buy imbalance, triple, because my stacked buy imbalance is set to imbalance of 4, levels of 2, minimum zones of 12. It has to be 3 levels of stacked buy imbalance, which we have. Get out of here. Which we have right here. Buy. That's 3. Okay. 182 positive delta. That's big compared to all the other. 36% positive delta. 500 volume. Okay. Persistent delta. Right here, it's ticking up. They ain't letting the sellers go down. Get in right here. Get in right here. Get out right here. Why? Because you're just trailing up your stop, man. Okay. You see a little candle like this. Maybe you want to just wait. Okay. Maybe you get out here and then, but I got out. I remember this trade. I got out right here. Okay. It wasn't on, it was, I don't know what that was, but that was about 15 points. Okay. Please, if you're going to full port, please do it on a trade like that, man. Holy smokes. Please full port on a trade like that. Again, You want a okay, 15 points, 15 points. If you're going to full port it on this shit right here, we got a buy and balance. We got persistent delta. We closed kind of like in the middle of it. Still good. We didn't close way down below here. 268 delta, 26% of it positive. Moving average is sloping upwards. If you're going to full port that, and get yourself about another 10 points. Okay, 10 points on that trade, then 15 points on the other one. That's 25 points. Okay, so you got 25 points. If you're going to full port shit, what did I just do? Okay, sorry about that. How you like my background? If you're going to full port on stuff like that, please, for the love of God, do it on those two trades. Okay, here, let me, you got 25 points times 20. It's $500 per trade. Let's say you're full porting with 7 contracts on Bull Knox. That's $3,500 right there. Bam, 2 trades you just passed. If you're going to be a full port gambling degenerate, actually, you're not gambling degenerate if you full port those. But yeah, I don't know what else to say. Okay, if you're going to full port, please do it on trades like this, man. Okay, please do it on trades like that. If you're going to full port, please do it on trades like that. Okay, trades like this, full porting. Boom, you basically got stopped out right there, man. Or if you wait for the break. I think I remember this trade, and I said wait for the break of that. But if you didn't, boom, you got 15 points loss. Okay. You still made, and then you made 10 points. You made 15 points, and you still made 10 points. I mean, you're still profitable. That's not good. I remember this. We had a sell imbalance, but we closed above it, and I basically said, don't like it. Even though it made a winner, don't like it. Okay. Boom. If you're going full port, put your stop down here. If you're going to full port, you took some heat. You took some big heat right there, about 10 points, and then maybe you get out right here for about another 10 points. Okay, that's fine. I mean, full porting, boom. If you're going to full port, sell, but we closed above it. Maybe you don't want to full port this. Maybe you don't want to full port that. Maybe you just get 10 points. Maybe you go in half the trade because I don't like that quite that much. We got that persistent selling, but we closed above it. I just don't like it that much. But that sell and bounce right there with the moving average sloping down, and you got 154 delta, negative 17. I don't like that. I like it being like 20, 25, 30%. But if you take trades like that, it's not A plus setup. It's just freaking like a B. Just don't full port. Okay, don't be a full porter. You definitely don't take this one because we're below the moving average, sloping down. You don't be taking that kind of crap. All right, I'm hoping that has helped some folks. But if you're going to full port, please, for the love of God, do it on something like that, man. Okay. I don't like this. Why? Well, we have a sell imbalance way down here. 50% of it, the delta and the percentage looks nice. We closed way up here, but the sell imbalance is way down here. I don't know. And then when we're kind of like, yeah, just don't go in. You want, I'm looking for at least half. Okay, at least half. And even if you did get in here and you see this crap right here and you close down below here, maybe you just get out and take a very small loss and you just saved your butt from taking a full stop out. It's not, it's not, I, I do take full stop outs, but not all the time. Okay. I don't listen to these YouTube gurus about, "Oh, let the trade breathe. Take a full stop out." Like hell. Okay. If the market's telling me I'm wrong at that time, yeah, I'm getting out. I don't think we have much right here. Yeah, we just went over that trade full port. I don't. I'm hoping some of this will say, well, I'm hoping some of this will teach some people a few things or another. My settings show delta persistent signals. I'm going to keep this up here and I'm going to do it tomorrow too. Okay. We need to get back into doing the delta persistent scalping. Okay. This market will eventually come back to where it's beautiful. And you can look at that persistent selling, close below it. Um, we got 286 sell. It's 12 o'clock, man. Don't be trading at 12 o'clock. Just don't. Trade the first 2 hours and be done for the day, okay? Because as the day goes long, the signals are crap, okay? As the days go long, it's just crap, okay? It's just 264, 34% positive. Yes, but we're sitting there pissing around. I mean, I do not. 11:45. See what I'm talking about? 11:45. I just shut it down, man. Okay. The first 2 hours, and I say this over and over and over because it's very, very vital that people understand the first from 9:30 to 11:45. I have ran the numbers. I have written my own backtesting engine because I'm a software engineer, and I'm trying to tell you 9:45 to 11:45 is phenomenal. After that, it goes downhill. Okay? I just don't like doing it. Well, we didn't have a sell imbalance on this, okay? I mean, it's 12 o'clock. Don't be trading. I mean, late afternoon, sometimes you can find good trades in the late afternoon. Me personally, I just haven't done it. Today wasn't, today was a good day. I pulled 20 points out of the market. It's good. Okay. I can live with it. Pulling 20 points out of the market is perfectly fine. I can live with that, especially in market condition we're in. Holy smokes. Google to allow third party stores in its app store next week. Oh, really? Hmm. White House winning an additional extension of, yeah, whatever. I mean, some people can't trade in the morning, and that's perfectly fine. You're going to have to trade when you can. Uh, I'm just telling you that's a prime time. Okay. I'm just trying to tell you that's prime time to be doing that. Uh, and when you get like, I mean, you got a little run up or above the movement, it's starting to slope up. We're below the 1 minute, so you're counter trend trading. But you get a candle like this. Okay, we didn't break the high, didn't break the low. You get a little spinning top candle. And look at the delta. It's 10, 3, 300, 390 volume. Maybe if you get in on the break that, put your stop down here. Okay, we had a run up, a little micro pullback on one candle, get a break of it, and try to scalp yourself some off. Okay, try to scalp yourself off about 5 points. You mean you can do that? Just remember, you're counter trend trading. and a pullback right here, and then we have a run up. You have a little pullback right here. This candle, yeah, you got to look at the delta. This candle right here, the delta is kind of high, 74. Then you have this candle right here. I mean, if you really want to try and get on the pullback when the moving averages are sloping upwards, you can put your stop down here, get in on the break of that, but you have to look at the numbers here, okay? You got to look at the numbers here. It has sell and balance that got taken away, okay? That means they're, yeah, not good. Again, if you get in here, I'll say you come up here, sell half, move to a break even. Maybe you come up here and you start losing and just cut the trade. Take small base hits, folks. Take your small base hits. 134, 54% positive. So let's say we break this area. Okay, we didn't break that area. Let's say we break that area. Let's say we're running up. We break that area, and you can put your stop down here. There's no need to be taking a full stop out. Because if we break this area and these buyers are strong, they're going to follow through. Not an ideal setup. Wow. Well, moving average sloping down, the 1 minute sloping down, and look what just happened. Maybe you do take a stab at it and just go very light, and instead of like two, 3 minis, maybe you go in 1 mini. I mean, it's like a C set. It's not even a setup, to be quite honest. But yeah, I just went over the delta persistent trade. When you pair that up, when you pair up the settings, when you pair on a 10-second chart, the 1 minute, the 5 minute is the full context of the market. Okay, I'm just looking at mainly what is the 5 minute doing, what's the delta doing. Okay, kind of like looking at where the buying and selling areas are in the profile, the volume and delta profile in the VWAP. Okay, that's just kind of like a gauge to be like, okay, kind of like what's the market doing. And the 1 minute is my major context. Okay, when this moving average is sloping downwards, I'm just looking for shorts. Okay, this sell and bounce right here, the sell and bounce, I have the same thing set as the 10-second and balance 4, levels of 2, minimum zone of 12. So it has to be 12 tick levels, 3 points of selling of that 4 over 2 and balance to levels. Okay. And then you go over to a 10-second chart and you get the sell signals. That happened at around 12 o'clock. I don't even know. Sometimes you get the sell signals here, sometimes you don't. Okay. I don't know where it was. It was right here. But I don't like it. Why? Because we were moving up. We were sloping upwards. Plus, you got a buy and bounce right here, and we just ran up. Maybe if you want to, you can go in on the break of this level right here. I just don't do stuff like that. Okay. I just pass on the trade. I pass on the trade and I lose out on like a 30-point winner. Okay. So big deal. I don't care. Why? Because that's not my freaking rule. I start breaking my rules. You might as well just be a gambling degenerate. If you want to learn how to just sit on your hands and watch trades go by, come to the market one day, open up the charts, and literally do not take a single trade whatsoever. Literally do not take a single trade whatsoever. And you're like, oh my word, I wish I could take that trade. Oh my word. And that'll teach you some discipline. If you can do that, you're starting to get some discipline. Okay. Persistent buying, they're not paying off. It's not paying off. Look at that. They just got absorbed. No stacked buy imbalance. They just got absorbed. No, don't be taking in crap like that. Okay? Look at the 1 minute. We got 286 aggregated sell, 238 aggregated sell, 78 single order contract, 25 single order contracts. You got, I mean, that ain't no retail trader. Okay? That ain't no retail trader doing that kind of size. Retail trader in the futures market is like 5% of the volume. Okay? Not like it is on stocks. Stocks is different. Okay? The institutions own this realm. Right here at the lows. Keep breaking the lows, man. Yeah, this market don't like this crap, man. Look at the 1 minute. We're sloping downwards. Okay, we're sloping downwards. We came up to it. We kissed the moving average and we're selling off. So if you get a buy signal with the moving average sloping up on the 10-second, you look at the 1 minute, it's looking like this, you might not want to take the trade. And if you do take the trade, lower your size and tighten your stop. Yeah, 40 range bar is pretty good. I wouldn't go any higher. Uh, 40 range bar is pretty good. Here's the thing, David, I think that is right. David, here's some stuff that you want to understand. On a 40 range bar, what I used to do, and I back tested this, if we're above 30 ATR, you can use a 40 range bar. Right now, we're at a 20 range, we're at a 20 ATR. What I would normally do is lower down to a 32 range bar. So the higher the ATR, the higher my range bar, the less my contract size because the stops are wider. Okay. If you're below 30 ATR, I normally just go with a 32 range bar and go regular size. When we're above 30, and you just have to understand that the volatility will be bigger and your stops will be bigger. I'm just trading off of a 10-second because I've been finding that pretty fun to do. But yeah, range bars are actually pretty awesome. That video I have out there is about that. Uh, that's how I passed all those evals and got funded accounts is range bars. Some people don't like them, but hey, if 95% of the traders are trading a 1 minute and 5 minute and they're failing, you might want to try something else. I'm just saying. You might want to try something else. Okay. Whoops. Apply. We got to load this up. Now, I don't know if you have I have this set to minimum zone of 12. I see what 8 looks like. Okay. Let's put on order flow bar moving average. Uh, you know what I used to do? The delta, show delta persistent scalping. I used to delta scalp. I had that up to 100. Let's do this to 75, 3 and 2. Okay. Um, the range bars only go back so far. Okay. Well, you had a stacked sell and bounce right there. When it closes, you can get in here. Once you get down in here, put your stop. Okay. And here's the thing. This is what I have my stop set to. Break even offset of 2. At least I'm getting 2 ticks to pay for slippage. Okay. Look at that. Sell, we closed below it. If we closed above it, it would be invalid. But then you get in here on this trade and you just follow it down. Okay. And you get out for like 14 points. Okay. I mean, stacked and bounce. Once It takes a while to get used to, but you have to understand it. This, a little hard to take. And also, here's another piece of advice. Once you start selling off quite a bit and you take a signal, your second and third one is your third one is usually not good. Don't be triple dipping because you're asking for a stop out. Okay. If you didn't follow the moving average, yeah, that's a great trade. Okay, for about 25 points. I normally probably wouldn't do that because we're right here in a bounced area. So for me, I'm just picky. That's just the way it is. I'm just thinking picky, man. It's a sell, but we're above that moving average. Okay. And we got to buy. You got to buy. I think this is a 32 range. Okay. When you get a pop like this, move to a break even. Maybe you got yourself 2 points, man. Who cares? Move on to the next trade. You win some, you lose some. Who cares? Okay. Um, Sell and balance. You probably got to a break even. On range bars, I move to a break even very quickly. I get a lot of break evens, but I get a lot of but when you get a runner and you make 25 points, hey, it works out. So that's great. Uh David, first day trading stacked and balance, did pretty well using 40 range. That's awesome. Um why did that not go through? Is that error? That was strange. So my first message got errored out. I don't know why. But there's a second message. Uh, yeah, I don't pay attention to chat. I just really, it's hard. It's on the other screen. Really hard for me to pay attention to. And you can put that delta persistent on there as well. Uh, uh, oh, all right. Alrighty. All right. 12:30. You should not be trading. See, a trade like this in the morning time, a trade like this is actually pretty good. Okay. You can wait for the break of that. We got an inside bar right here. Even if you get in on the break of the inside bar, you came down here. Once it starts coming back up, and this delta 182, that's quite big. Okay, you just might want to just cut the trade. Why take a full stop out? Why sit here, get in here, put your stop way up here, and take a 15-point stop out when it has not even when it's doing this, bouncing around. It comes back down, doesn't break, shoots right back up into here, and it starts breaking the imbalance area. Just get out and save yourself 7 points. I mean, well, personally, I would not be trading from 12 to 1, to be quite honest. I don't care if some days look good, some days don't. I just don't do it, man. I just don't do it. You know, I just don't do it. 9:30 to 11:45 is my cutoff. 11:45 is my cutoff. Okay. Today I made money, gave back some, made a little bit, gave back some, made it all back again. I was back to where I was like an hour ago. I mean, yeah, I just call it a day. I'm done. Mental fatigue sets in and you make stupid decisions. Mental fatigue will set in and you'll start making stupid decisions. And then you'll be like, oh my God, why did I do that? Mental fatigue. Either that, you're a greedy pig. I don't know. Um, the greedy pig syndrome. Oh my word. Greedy pig syndrome kills traders, man. It kills them. The greedy pig syndrome just annihilates traders. What am I doing? Oh. Yeah, the greedy pig syndrome will annihilate them traders, man. They just annihilate it. Man. Oh, we got bot. 12:30. Man. 160, 36% profitable. That's actually looking good, man. But I mean, if you take it, you take it, man. Just remember you're during lunch. And also remember, you have some big sellers up here, man. Okay, if we get up there, if we can even get up there, to about 500. Okay. When you start seeing stuff like this, for one, that imbalances right here, you had a persistent uh, delta right there, but we closed above it. Okay. The imbalance was down here. Okay. The imbalance was down here. Okay. We ran up, had a little micro pullback. That micro pullback's looking halfway decent. Maybe you can add to the trade. Okay. I just don't like doing this because look, I mean, it's 12:30. I just don't like doing it, man. I try to make my money in the morning and be done. But if you got that, good job. If you like trading during lunchtime, good job. It just comes from years of me. I mean, I've been trading futures for like over 10 years. It's just lunchtime. It's just an old. I'm just an old. I'm an old futures fart trader, man. I mean, I'm an old fart trading futures. I mean, well, I ain't that old, but to you 20-year-olds, I'm ancient. But it just comes from years of trading. It's like afternoon sucks. So, yeah, bet you wish you would have taken your profits. Greedy pig syndrome. You see, when you get a trade like this and you get in here and you get a pop, okay, you get a little pullback. Maybe you add to the trade. I don't know. And then put your stop down here. Okay, when you get a stinking pop like this, okay, you need to think if you come down here. Uh, when I get a pop like this, I'm selling some and moving my stop up. To be quite honest, okay, but if you're following the stop up, okay, and you don't take some right here, okay, yes, it was delta neutral basically, but that's an engulfing candle, okay, and if you're not peeling some off right there, and you're waiting for that 50-point trade, and it breaks down here, and you're like, oh, it's going to come down here and bounce off and then run back up, then all of a sudden you're down here, and you're like, this is where my original stop was. So I'm just going to wait. And then all of a sudden it just keeps going. You see, greedy pig, man. A greedy pig will slaughter your account, man. When you could have easily have gotten in here, gotten a pop like that and taken 10, 15 points, $300 on one contract. Maybe you got two contracts and maybe you took $300 and maybe you moved to a break even. You got a break even on this down candle. That's fine. You still walk away with $300. But the greedy pig, and some people will be like, I want that 50-pointer. I'm going to let the trade breathe. I'm going to get me a 50-pointer. I'm going to let the trade breathe. Greedy pig syndrome will kill your friggin' account, man. An old mentor of mine told me, you know, Chris, you could actually be profitable if you weren't such a greedy pig. That's what he told me. That's what he told me. If you weren't such a greedy pig, you would be profitable, Chris. So I had to retrain my brain. Yep. Now that trade where you could have gotten in here, could have taken some profits up here. It pulled down. You're like, well, I'm going to move my stop down to my original stop right here. And now I'm down underwater. Now it turned into a hope trade. Well, I hope it comes back up to my break even. I hope it comes up to my break even here. I promise. I swear, market, I'll never do it again. I promise I'll get out if you can get me back to a break even. All of a sudden you get to the break even, and then the greedy pig syndrome comes back in, and you're like, oh, wow, this was my original trade. When you're not looking at all this crap right here, oh, my God, don't get me going. This is why some people just fail and they're an emotional friggin' wreck. Because they don't take their stops when they're supposed to, and then they make themselves an emotional wreck. Then they get tilted. Then they start clicking the buttons all frantically. And then it's just, oh my word. Just sit back, relax, man. Take your stops like an adult, man. Heck, if you saw me trade early this morning, you saw me take my losers, take my break evens, take my winners. Okay? It's an okay day. I pulled 20 points out of the market in the first couple of hours. I'm fine with that. You know, I'm okay. The greedy pig in me actually started rearing its ugly head on that one trade. That's when I realized I had to do a shift X and move to a break even on the previous low. Because the greedy pig in me was like, and I think I said it on stream too. Like, I think I said, squeeze the dog shit out of them sellers. That right there, that statement from my mouth was the greedy pig rearing its ugly head. Because I wanted a 50-pointer. That was the greedy pig in me rearing its ugly head. And when that happens, you better move your stop up and tighten it up, man, because you're about ready to make some stupid decisions. And here's the thing: if I do start this this weekend, if I work on it and I actually decide to do this and do like one-on-one coaching, and try to get people profitable. Some people have already done pretty good. This one guy passed 150K eval, man. He must have been slinging some size to do that within a week. Uh, I mean, I don't think some people are gonna because here's the thing: if someone pays for one-on-one training, coaching, and stuff, it ain't gonna be all that expensive. I just won't have very many slots available. Um, here's the thing: I'm going to tell you when you're being stupid because I'm not here to be your friend. I'm not here to give you warm, fuzzy feelings and tell you you're going to be driving a Lamborghini. I'm here to tell you the market will rip your face off and slaughter you like a pig, like 95% of everyone else that tries it. We really sold off. Yeah. I mean, man, that way the frick up here, man. Mm-hmm. Wow. Look at that. You're counter trend trading when you're doing this. What? Yeah, yeah, that's fine. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Uh, you got to move to. See, was it 1240? This is you're. Look where you're at. Okay, look where you're at. It's sloping down. If you get a trade like this, let's say I wanted to take this trade. Let's say I get in here because this actually looked pretty good. It was only 26% positive delta, but let's say it worked pretty good. Let's say you're up here. I will put my stop down here. Okay. I will put my stop down here. Okay. Because we are counter. Thank you. We're counter trend trading. Okay. Oh, thank you. Get your high five. Come on, give me a high five. Yeah. Oh, give me a good one. There we go. All right. I mean, just because. Okay. You get a little pop right there. Let's say you got a little pop. Okay. How much was that pop? Like 5 points? Move to a break even. See if you can get a run up. Okay. It comes down to your break even. Who gives a crap? Okay. Next. That's just the way it is. I mean, you're not really putting the odds in your favor because look at the 1 minute. We closed above it right here, but we still sold off. You got these buyers that are taking heat, they're underwater. You got the moving average that's sloping down. You got the 5 minute, cumulative 5 minute at a negative 42. You got this 5 minute, and we're just sitting there just running down. And you're trying to counter trend trade. If you're going to do that, put the odds in your favor. Get in here and put your stop down here. Okay, get a tight stop. Get a tight stop for about 4 or 5 points. Don't take a full stop out when the odds are not in your favor. We're not looking for a whole move up for 50, 100 points. We're looking for a slice of the pie to make, 10, 20 points, 10, 15, 20. See, here's the thing with this 10-second chart. Here's the thing that you have to understand. Here, let me here. Here, I'll be right back. All right. Here's the one thing you need to understand about 10-second chart. I've ran the numbers. You're going to get 10, 15, 20 points. 20 points on a really good trade. But you can pretty consistently get 10 points, 5, 10 points easily. So just don't be looking for big runs. Okay, if we can close above this and flatline, that'll be good. You had 400 aggregated sell right there, 398.50 single order contract. 400 aggregated sellers, and we closed above it. That is absorption. So you can start looking for some longs. I wouldn't take that signal because you just had 400 contracts to get absorbed right here on this 1 minute. 398 sell contracts, and we closed up here. If you were looking at a heat map, you'd be seeing big bubbles right here getting absorbed, moving up. I normally don't trade off a heat map. Back in the day, I used to trade off at level 2 and Dom and all that. It's just, I don't do it anymore. I found more success doing this. I mean, this right here will teach you if you're a disciplined trader to take a stop. Okay, so we closed above it. We're flatlining on the moving average. Okay, we're starting to flatline. We could bounce around and stay in this area for a little bit, but yeah, I'd be looking for longs. You're not looking for the whole pie. You're looking for a slice of the pie. You're not looking to buy down here and then sell up here. I'm not that good. I'm looking at this consolidation area and a break on this candle 90, delta 52, 146. That's not very strong. In the volume, the only candle that was really good was this one right here. But on the break of that candle, that's delta neutral. That's 90, 28% positive. That might actually be halfway good on that break. I don't know. If it was like 150 the delta and like 40% positive delta, yeah. I mean, 28% is good. It's just not it's not that strong. When you're looking for breakouts like this, you want to start looking to see if you got some large buyers in here, okay? And you got some pretty decent sellers in there, but you had 90 positive delta means you got 90 more buyers. 28% of that candle was buyers, okay? Because that's green. Okay, that's actually okay. News. 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 Let me guess. Let me guess. Now, if we break this buy and bounce area right here on this news, that's going to be invalid. Wait for a close. If you break that 495 area right here, if you break that high, you probably try to keep running up. We need to hold this imbalance area. Okay. If you want to, we need to hold this area right here. We need to hold this area. Okay, let me get the we need to hold that area. We're not holding it. What I was looking for is I was looking for a break up in this area right here. We got hammer. That's got to be news. I'm looking at financial juice. That's got to be news. About 36.12. That's weak candle. We need it to be up here if we're going to continue. It had to be news. Either that or all these institutions decided to take profits on one stinking 10 seconds. I don't know what the heck that was. Let me guess. Iran wants to have peace talks now. Iran wants to have a ceasefire. And Trump says, okay, we'll do it. No. 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 My dad's always told me, if you're going to pick a fight, you better finish it. First off, he would whip my ass if I picked a fight. We got 88, 37% positive. This is news. You got to be careful with news, man. We're holding off on that buy and balance area right there where all those buyers were, zero sellers. I'm not seeing any news. I don't know what that was. I don't see any news. Anybody see any news? I don't see any news. I don't see no stinking news. I don't know what the heck's going on. But that had to be news, man. That had to be news, man. That just had to be some news. I got in on this candle right here. We saw this pop, move back, just closed it out. I'm done. I want to see a big pop. That's like 5, 6 points. I want to see a big pop. I'm up a little bit more. I want to see a big pop. I want to see a pop. I want to see a pop. I moved to a break even. I want to see it keep running. I want to see it keep running. Keep running, mother lovers. Keep running, you piece of dog crap. Squeeze them shorts out. Oh, greedy pig. Greedy pig. Greedy pig. Greedy pig sitting in. Holy smokes, the greedy pig sitting in. What? Take your profits. Greedy pig just sitting in. Oh my God. See, even I get the greedy pig syndrome. Okay. Like I said, I got in here because we were breaking that area right there, and 66 delta, 24% positive. I mean, that's kind of weak, but that 66 delta was pretty higher. Then we had 88 positive delta, okay? We only had negative delta, like, right here, but we're way up here. But look at all the other deltas and percentages right here, okay? That's the kind of stuff you need to look at. So, once I saw these numbers right here, some good buyers stepping in, I get in, I come up here, we get a little flag right here, okay? You break this, you keep running, you see these sellers right here, and you just get out, okay? Just enjoy your profits and move along, okay? Because, like I said, you had this sell imbalance on news. I'm thinking news. I don't know what the heck this was. I don't know. I still don't see anything on financial juice. I don't know what the heck is going on. Need to know, blah, blah, blah. Google to allow. I don't know what the heck's going on. Was there just like a crap ton of shorts that just said, screw this? Um, but this candle right here, we came down to it. I'm looking for a break of this area right here. Okay. Because normally on a pop on the news and we drift down, you want to hold the imbalance area. Okay. And then it starts moving down, but we didn't move down below here. We didn't break that area. So now I'm thinking, okay, moving average is sloping upwards. Moving average is sloping upwards. That's telling me it's an uptrend. Okay. Moving average from here to this candle right here on that entry, the moving average, look at it. It is sloping upwards. Okay. You get in on some halfway decent delta, boom, and you start getting out right here. Okay. Just take your profits and move along. Be happy with what you get. Okay. Don't be a greedy pig. Okay. Don't be like me and start yelling, squeeze the crap out of the shorts and be a greedy pig. You know, just take your profits, trade like a monkey, see banana, take banana. Okay. See banana, take the banana. So now I'm up 22 points. Okay. That's good. Um, I was trading micros, you know, and no big deal. Um, see banana, take banana. Oh yeah, look at that. Mm-hmm. That's a counter trend. I'm eating. That's a counter trend trade on the 1 minute. If you're going to counter trend trade, wait for a deviation. Wait a minute. Wait. See right here how we deviated from that moving average. Okay. You're going to counter trend trade. Don't be counter trend trading when it's right there on the moving average. Wait until it's kind of like up here. And if you want to counter trend trade, you can get in here. And when you see stuff like this, you just got to get out for a small profit. Okay. Get out for a small profit. It moves back up here. Maybe you can add to it again because you just took a little bit of small profit. Okay. Took a little bit of small profit, maybe like 5, 6 points. Okay. It moves back up. Take more. Add to the position. And then you get a nice little rundown. Okay. You just traded 2, 3 contracts. I'm sitting there eating, so I missed it. We didn't get no persistence selling. Uh, we got some right there. I don't think this was news. whenever I see a big, I mean, when you see something like this, first thing out of my mouth is news. News with Iran. We got another ceasefire with Iran. The Ayatollah wants to be friends with Trump again. I mean, children, people. There are children running the stinking world. And I ain't talking about Trump. I'm talking about all the rest of them world leaders are a bunch of idiots, man. We got children running the world. All of them. The only good person we ever had was Bill Clinton. I hate Republicans and Democrats. I hate them both equally. But Bill Clinton was a man's man. He was, Obama was not the first black president. I hate to tell you that. Bill Clinton was. Oh. All righty. Yeah, so I'm up a little bit more. This is good. This is good. This is the good. Yeah, see, stack selling balances like this is hard to trade when you're up above. But if you're going to counter trend trade, when was this? This was at like 1254. So where are we at 1254 here? So at 1254, you're roughly about right here. Okay, you can do this, but you have to understand. You can do this because you've deviated from the moving average quite far because we kind of ran up. Okay, normally when you get a deviation, it likes to come back down. Okay, kind of like this, deviated, runs up a little bit right there, runs up a little bit right there. You can see it. It likes to trade around that moving average. Okay, we really deviated, and then we came back to it. Okay, uh, if you're going to trade something like that, and you see this right here, and you look over here to the 1 minute, and we deviated quite far from the moving average, yeah, go ahead and take it. But please, please, if you take it, take your stinking stop, okay? Maybe put the stop up above, maybe a point or two above the stacked and balance area. And when you come down here and you see a stinking inside bar like this and you start breaking this area right here, take your stinking 6-7 points and move on, okay? Take it. At least take half off. You get at least take half off right here, okay? If you're in here, okay? Take half off. Take 5-6 points. Okay. You're holding another one in case it runs. You come back up here. You just made $100. Maybe you can add to the trade and keep your stop above here. And then you got yourself a nice little winner. These are just things you have to think about, and you have to do this pretty quickly. That's why I use hotkeys. That's why this HK down here is hotkeys. Well, you can't see it, but on your chart, you'll see CT for chart trader, and you'll see HK for hotkeys. Okay, use your hotkeys and use them. Enter here. We close. We're opening up. We closed right here. This bar. Do a Shift X. It's on the website. Shift X to move to a break even on the previous high or low, and then it takes you out. Okay. Maybe you get in like micros. I'm trading micros because I've already made my money on the minis, and I don't want to give money back. Uh, so you know, manage your money. Okay, manage your money. On the 5 minute, we got a nice big fat volume being formed out here. Okay, big fat volume. If we lose that volume area, that's not very good. Okay, if we lose this volume area, it's not very good. Um, okay. So this eval is saved. It was about a few $100s from being blown. So this week I actually saved it and got it back up above 50,000. That's actually pretty nice. I like that. It's 1 o'clock. It's time for you to make a decision. Actually, it's time for you to make a decision before 12 o'clock. If you're profitable, walk away. If you break even, walk away. Come back tomorrow. Tomorrow's another day. Small red day, walk away. Okay, normally in late afternoons, fatigue will set in. You won't make good decisions. The trades ain't all that good either, to be quite honest. I think it's because these institutions are a bunch of lazy you know what's, and they're not participating. Um, a bunch of lazy you know what's. So that's how you trade news or pops like that. I don't know what the heck that was. That's probably the shorts just saying screw this, we're out. Uh, I mean, because they made a ton of money today, man. These shorts, they made pretty good money. I'm agnostic in trading. I go long and short. I have no bias. I could care less. I could care less about. Uh, I could care less. Yeah, we got this big volume right here. If we lose that area right there, we could probably come back down a little bit. Oh yeah, a little delta persistent right there. Didn't pay out. We could be moving back down. So if you lose this area right here, you could move back down. But you gotta be careful. Why? Because they just ran the crap out of this thing. You know? Those buyers where they sold all that and made that pop, that's a financial interest. They want to probably try and keep it up. So we got a delta persistence. If we close above it, you just gotta get out. You just gotta get out. If you try to get in here and you see, if you try to get in short right here, and you see this delta persistent selling and we close above, you need to stink and get out of your friggin' trade, man. Because you got a pop right there. Don't listen to me and get your butt slaughtered, okay? You see what I'm saying? Don't listen to me and get your little ass slaughtered. Um, don't listen to me and get your ass slaughtered, okay? I'm moving to a break even. Uh, I'm moving to a break even. Close on me, man. Close on me above, close me on above. I'll put it on. No, 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 no. Get up there. I'm out. Uh, all right, I'm out. Why? Well, because I took very small profits, okay? I took a little bit of profits, man. I took like 6 points, ain't no big trade, ain't no big trade. Take about 6 points, okay? Let the market reset, let the market reset, okay? Let the market what the heck was the executions? Tell me, please. Yeah, 5 points. Okay, let the market reset, okay? Let the market reset. Okay, we got a little pullback. We got a little pop right there, okay? We got a little pop right there. Okay, we got a little pop right there. You just gotta get out, man. Get a little pop, maybe you get out. We didn't close above that persistence right there, man. But if you got in, see right here, and then you get out right here, take a little bit of money. Take your money. Boom, we get a pullback. We get a little micro pullback. Okay, get a little micro pullback. Look at that delta, delta, a little bit of negative delta right there. We got a little bit of positive delta right there. So you get in. That's so you get out right here. Okay, get yourself a little bit of money. Don't be a greedy pig. Get yourself about 4 or 5 points. Move along. Ain't nothing to see here. Move along. That's just the way it is, man. Okay. I don't think Apex allows you to do this because they want you to be in the trade for freaking 5 minutes. Um, Trading like this on a personal account is friggin' fun as hell because for one thing, you can tell the prop firms to screw off. Why? Your money, your rules. That's why. Ain't no consistency rules. Ain't no. Oh, you gotta be in the trade for 10 seconds. Uh, Ain't none of that BS. Your money, your rules. Screw them. Use these prop farms. Uh, prop, use these prop firms. Just use them. Okay. Use them and throw them away. Use them for what they're good for. To learn, to get payouts. And then go with the personal account. I trade evals because Trump wants to slap the Ayatollah in the face, so I'm not going to be trading a personal account. Wow, those two leaders are acting like children. Um, it's like trying to watch a fight where I don't know. I see no news. It's just me, okay? And you got to understand, I spent 5 years in the Marine Corps. So if you're going to pick a fight with someone, you better beat the hell out of them so they don't want to come back. Okay? That's just the way it is. If you're going to pick a fight with someone and start killing people, then you friggin' do it. Either, I mean, that's just the way it is. Don't be pissing around. The sad thing is the average Iranian person is caught up in this crap. That's the sad thing. That's why I mean this is just me. I mean Pentagon they can do whatever the heck they want, but it's just me. I would rather just hit that military and hit them leaders hard, get them out of there, annihilate them, and go help the average Iranian person. You know, because they're decent people, just like every other country. The governments are usually crap, and the average person's awesome to sit down and hang out with. Um, People might not know this, but before the Ayatollah got into Iran, that used to be a really awesome place, Iran. It used to be really awesome. Uh, but when they took power, it kind of went down. That was like, I mean, decades ago, but uh, Yeah, and I tell you what, Persian women, oh my word. I'll just leave it at that. Um, all right, what are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? I don't know. But if you get a trade like this where I don't know what to tell you, man. I just can't. If you're not taking profits, I just don't know. I mean, I can only call people greedy pigs for so long, and it has to eventually sink in. Uh, but if you get buy and bounce here, let me get back here. If you get a buy and bounce right here at the close of that high right there, and you got 124 delta, 69% of it is positive delta, and you get in here within 10 seconds and you're up here and you ain't taking no friggin' profits at like 9, 10 point, at 8, 10 points, I don't know what to tell you, to be quite honest, okay? Because you're trading a 10-second chart. And remember what I just said, 5, 10, 15, 20 points, okay? 5 points, easy. 10 points, you can get 15, 20 points. That's a really good trade. Okay, you're not looking to get like a freaking $1,000 trade unless you're trading. I mean, come on, man. If you're trading five contracts, then yes, that's $1,000. Okay, I understand that, man. Okay, because a nice 10-point trade, one contract's $200 times five is $1,000. I mean, that's just simple, basic math that my 5-year-old could probably do. Uh, Hello. Yeah, I know. Yep. Um. Okay. So, I mean, I just don't know what to tell you. I just don't know what to tell you. Okay, something like that. Yeah, it wasn't really ideal, man. It really wasn't ideal because the moving average was kind of still sloping down on this trade, but we had a nice big boner candle. We had a nice big stacked imbalance, and you had big old great delta. I mean, if you don't get in here, put your stop down here, man. There's no need to take a stop out way down here, man. I mean, look at it. It came down. It didn't even touch it, and we still ran up. I don't know what to tell you, man. All I can tell you is get in here, monkey see banana, monkey take at least one banana. Monkey sees pullback. Monkey sees no big negative delta. Monkey sees this, we can run back up. Monkey might say, ooh, I might want to add to the trade and put my stop down here, okay? And then my cost average is right here. Monkey can get 5, 6 points. Monkey can get $200, $300 more, but Monkey already just took $200. I don't know what to tell you, man. I really don't. You ain't gonna find this crap from them. You ain't gonna hear this crap from them stinking gurus. Them gurus are gonna tell you you take a full stop out and you let the stinking trade run. Okay, well that's fine. That's you. That ain't me. That's you. Okay, that ain't me. That's you. Okay. Um, we got 32% positive. I mean, it ain't looking too good because we had a stinking a run down there, so it ain't looking too swift. Okay. So if you get a pop, what do you do? What do you do when you get a pop? Okay. What are you going to do if you get a pop? Okay. Okay, we didn't get a pop. You just get the hell out, man. Take your small loss like I did. Okay. Take your freaking loss like a big boy. Okay, we got in here. I got in here. Okay. I thought we were going to shoot to the moon. Okay, but we didn't. We got a little spinning top right here. So we opened up right here. So I just did Shift X and moved my stop to right here. Uh, why? Well, like a 3-point stop, okay? Better than a full stop out right here. Capital preservation, protect your capital. Without your capital, you can't trade. I don't care if it's an eval, okay? Protect your capital. Without your capital, you can't trade. Okay, and I was kind of crazy to take that trade to begin with because look at that. I don't know what the heck I was thinking. I don't care if it runs. Do I care if it runs? No. Got 92.34% profitable. We've got a delta persistence right there. I'm just going to go ahead and move to a break even and manage the trade. Maybe we'll get a pop. Maybe we get a shoot. Maybe we get a shoot to the moon, shoot to the moon, shoot to the moon. Close. Thank you. Man, you took forever, didn't you? I got in because of that delta persistence. Okay, and that 94 delta and a 34%. But you just saw me take a small loss right there. Now I'm at a big winner. Okay, now I don't know what the hell I'm doing. I don't. Already, my break even's right here, and I'm still up. Okay. I mean, I took a loss like a big boy. Okay, orders filled, done. Okay. I took a I don't know why I took this trade. I don't know. I'm a dumbass. What can you say? Because the freaking thing was down below the moving. I don't know. The 1 minute was not looking good. It was But then I saw this right here, the delta persistent. We closed below it. I'm like, oh man, this ain't a very good trade. But then you see this 34% positive, and you're like, okay. And I see this 50 print, that 50 printed. I'm like, okay, let me get in. Where am I putting my stop? I'm just gonna put my stop like down here. Just keep it tight. Okay, we closed up here, so I'm moving my break even. We closed here, I moved the break even. We closed here. I moved to a break even. I just waited for this. Okay. Break even didn't get hit. I think my break even got hit. I don't know. I was just trailing the shit up. Okay. Until it finally took me out. Okay. Yeah, I think it did take me out there. Uh, you know, I hate to say this, but the monkey just got a couple bananas. The monkey trading, monkey got banana. Uh, monkey, what? Get out of here. Uh, monkey got banana. Uh, yeah, I'm up pretty good now. We deviated from this moving average quite far. So if you want to start triple dipping, you got to be aware that we have deviated quite far from this moving average. So I'm not taking any stinking trades. I don't care if they do set up. I ain't taking no stinking trades. Okay. I don't care if they set up. I ain't taking none. Okay. I tried it right here, failed, and then all of a sudden I saw this big candle right here, a nice delta right here. We had a persistence and we closed below it, so I just waited for the break, and then I saw this nice 2650 print right here, that 50 print. I'm like, all right, give it a shot, man. Who cares, man? Give it a shot. Put your stop down here, because you got 62 buyer right there, man. That's pretty significant. You got 62 buy contracts, then you have 16, 16, 10, 6, 4, 10, 60, 62 buy contracts, 62 buy over 18 sell. That's pretty daggone good. Then you see a 50 over 6. I'm like, yeah, give it a stab, my friend, and start trailing it up, man. Start trailing it up. But don't be double dipping, man. Double tripping dipping can get you in trouble. Especially on a 10-second chart. Because I'm going to tell you something. On a 10-second chart, this market is not going to go straight the heck up. Okay, it's going to go like this. It's going to go woo, woo. How you like that? That's what it's going to do. I don't know what to tell you, man. Don't be no greedy pig. Oh, we got a shooting star. I guess that's a shooting star. I guess that's what you call it. Right there, shooting star. Boom, right there. Boom. That candle right there. Have a big old wick right there. I guess if you get down below there, you can do it. I don't know. Hey, Jonas, how you doing, man? If you shorted today, you got paid pretty big. Uh, we just did a pretty decent trade right here. In the morning, we had some pretty good trades in the morning. It wasn't all that good, but it was pretty decent. Right here was pretty good. Right here was a nice little trade. You take some money off. Just take a little. See, here's the thing. You just take a little bit of money off, get yourself about 5, 8 points, man. Make yourself about $300, $400. It's all about the base hits. All about the base hits. How's that account you passed? Jonas? I'm good. I'm green. If you caught me on live stream, you'll understand that I'm green. You saw me trade. If not, you can rewind it. You can look at the short that I did yesterday. The short video, it was a long trade. It was a short video. Did about $940 on that single trade. Uh, so yesterday was green. Today's green. Not as green as it was yesterday. Uh, but I got this evaluation account that I thought was blown, not blown. I thought it was blown, but it wasn't. It was a few $100s away, and now I got it back up above. It's at 50,200. So that's actually pretty good. I thought it was blown. Oh well, I guess not. I don't have a crystal ball. I don't know if there's any entries. Yes, Jonas, there are some entries coming. There are. I just don't know when. There's going to be a long and a short coming. I just don't know when. It could be tomorrow. I have no idea, but they will be there. But yes, there are entries coming. If you hang out uh, for about a week, for like the first couple hours during the morning, you'll get your trades off. I'm not look. Yeah, I'm too looking short. I'm not looking to be short. I don't know what I'm looking to be right now. 29,662, 29. I don't know. 29,662 is more than likely will be below that VWAP. So if you're looking to kiss the VWAP and go down, that's actually a pretty decent idea. I mean, the VWAP 657. If you want to short at 662, that's actually a pretty good idea. We've been scalping our way up. You see, we scalp our way up. Okay. Actually, I don't know what the heck this was. I didn't see any news, but we scalped some off here and we scalped some off here. I don't know if we scalped some off here. I'm not sure, but we just been scalping our way up. But yeah, yesterday, actually, this whole week has been pretty decent. Uh, about 150. Hey, where's this at? They had 158 buyer, 210 seller. Okay. This is what you have to, well, right now we're at the point of control. Okay. But what you have to look at is we moved up here and we got a big distribution of volume. This is what they call P shape. That's normally bullish. Okay. If we start losing this volume area right here, because this is a thinly traded volume area, we could possibly go back down. But if Jonas is looking short around 662, that actually might not be a bad idea because that would be right up here around the VWAP. It might be a little bit above the VWAP, but it would be there. If we can close above this area right here, if we can close above this area right here, I don't know. If we can close above, what am I doing? Above this area right here, above the point of control, that would be nice. Come on, man, lift it up into here. Close on the 5 minute above this point of control. Let's get up here to the VWAP and get Jonas a short. I don't know if I'm pronouncing your name right. 175 aggregated buy. You know, if they get caught with their pants down, it could get ugly for them. If them buyers get caught with their pants down, it could get ugly for them. Maybe 50 points. Um, it possibly could get ugly for them. But what we are looking for is we are looking for scalps. Actually, I'm not looking for much of scalps. I think I'm pretty much done for the day. I know I keep saying that, but I'm pretty much done for today. You see that we had a sell imbalance right here. We had persistent selling right here, but we closed above it. All of that is absorbed sellers. You see how we're moving back up? All of that is absorbed sellers. And you can actually trade this if you really want to. You could actually try and trade that because you had some big persistent selling right here and we closed above it. You can actually try to get in here, put your stop way down here, but I mean, yeah, that would have paid off for you, but that's not all that good. I don't like trading that kind of stuff. There we got some persistent buyers. Oh, we're gonna have a blow off top. Yeah. So we're back up here above the point of control. We didn't get too ugly for them buyers right here. We got a large amount of buyers, man. We got a large amount of buyers. You know what to look for: stack volume balances. Uh, and you know what to look for. Don't be a greedy pig. Take your profits. 46 single sell order. They are getting caught. They could get caught. That 46 seller could get caught. We have some absorption up here. We could get a little bit of a relief, but you also got to think about these sellers that are stepping in. 184, 182. Those sellers are stepping in. If we close above them, I'm pretty confident that we'll get to the VWAP. If we close above them right here, 150 aggregated buy just kicked in. If we close above them right there, those shorts right here and here, I'm just assuming. And then we could try to get a move up to the VWAP. Like I said, most of my money is made in the morning, like you saw earlier. And if you didn't see it, rewind it and you'll see it. You'll see that I took small loss and break evens, a few winners, but that's how I trade. Today I've traded quite more than what I normally do. That's mainly because I was trading minis and then I switched over to micros because I don't want to give back the profits I've made, and I've actually made more money, so that's good. But the reason I do that is because I know after 11:45 it's usually like kind of blah, so that's why I do that. If I want to keep trading, I just switch over to micros and just layer them in. Iran's top negotiator. I was at 130, which is Iran's top negotiator. Whoever, we must also use diplomacy in negotiations. Oh, please. Ugh. Well, I got some big volume right up in here. I got a seller that just kicked in. You got some nice volume up in here. You don't want to be below this volume right here. And you got sellers aggregated sellers kicking in. You got 24 single order contract sell that just kicked in, 47 single order buy. So um yeah, you really need to pay attention to this volume right here. This all this volume right here, this positive volume, you can use that as support. You got about 600 positive delta. Okay, so that's actually looking pretty good. We could get up to the VWAP. VWAP's at 655 right now. We could get up there. We might not get up there. Who knows? You just have to play it by ear. We've deviated from the moving average. I see here we deviated. We came back to it. We have deviated from the moving average, and we're down here. We could get a pullback, or it might just keep grinding up, and then the moving average will eventually meet up with the 1 minute. Okay, are we? Come on, let's get a pullback. Let's get a pullback. Got these buyers right here. Got that buyer right there. Can we get a pullback to 600? The problem is when you are trading in an area like this, you got the point of control. Most of your volume is right up in here. Okay, most of your volume right here. That's where most of the volume was traded today. Well, we got about 50, 40 points, about 40 points to get to the VWAP. And if we look at the VWAP, it's kind of flatlining. We were down below it just about all friggin' morning. Just a slow grind up right in this area. What I'd be aware of is get on this 10-second chart because we scalp off of a 10-second chart. At least I do. You gotta be aware where you're at. Okay. Let's put the VWAP on here. We're at 656 VWAP right here on the 1 minute. Uh, if you get a buy signal, a stacked buy imbalance, and we close above it, and we got the delta looking pretty good. That's 656. That VWAP could be resistance, folks. That is the problem. See how we just had a buy right there, just got taken away. Let's see where we close. Up closed with the wick. We had one persistent delta buying right there. One persistent delta persistent buying right there. Just one at that level. So so we got the VWAP at 655, 655. We're at 630, roughly 630. Get about 25 points. A slow grind up to it. There's something you have to be aware of. We had a lot of buyers right here. So me personally, I don't try and be like, oh, okay, I'm just gonna short up here. For what reason? You have to have a reason. If I was gonna look to get short, it would not be in this area right here because we have got all these buyers. It would be down here. I'm not looking to try and get the whole move. I'm just looking to get it part of the move. What time was it? 1:40? Yeah, I probably need to be done of clicking buttons. I made it pretty good. If I would have kept trading the minis, it would have been $1,000 day. But hey, I got to stick to my rules about 11:45. To be quite honest, I didn't have any really big winners like yesterday. Just been a lot of base hits today. But that is what gets you over the finish line a lot of times. Well, we're pretty close. 655, 655. We're at 627, 625. Yeah. Jenny, she might be able to get your chance to get to that 662. Boy, look at this 1 minute. We have just grinded up and up and up. That's a big grind all the way. Wow. That's just been a slow grind up, ain't it? Which is fine with me. I kinda like that. We're at 12 ATR. I just noticed that. Man, that is low. For this market environment, that is very low. Power hour is going to be good, in my opinion. That's just my opinion. I'm thinking power hour might be pretty good. Come on, let's go. Are you gonna Jonas, are you gonna short if you don't get up to 662? Is there an area where you just say, "Screw this, I'm short"? Do you have to get, like, 5 ticks, 10 ticks? And we got a lot of buyers. They ain't letting this thing down. The only thing is they're losing steam a little bit, man. Look at that. 134 delta. We're at 106, 170 delta. Yeah, it kind of losing steam, man. You got to pick it up if you want to get to the VWAP. Pick up the pace. You got to pick up the pace. People are falling asleep over here. If you want to get to the VWAP, you got to pick up the pace. People are falling asleep right here. This weekend, I'm going to be taking a trip, but I'm going to be taking my laptop with me. I'm going to be looking into getting the indicators, refactor the add-on a little bit and start getting this stuff down here, the moving average and the VWAP, and some of this other stuff. I'm going to be looking into getting the code loosely coupled so where we can have multiple indicators, and you just come up here and click on the indicators that you'll want. And what I would really like to do is have it like my custom platform is, have them show up top here with a little cog wheel, and you can click on it and adjust it. That it's going to be pretty heavy refactoring and code, but it can be done. It's not going to be done in like a week, though. Okay. Uh, Come on, man. Don't be doing this. Don't you be doing this. You know what would really suck? Is like for the next hour and 15 minutes, they just stay here flatlined. That would kind of suck, wouldn't it? Look at all them buyers, man. Come on, get up to 662. The other day, I don't know what day this week, Jonas, but you said you went short, and it actually paid off pretty good. Come on, get up here. Get 196.40 single order contract. Yes, sir. Get on up there, man. Get up there to 655. Come on, kiss the VWAP. Kiss it. Kiss the VWAP. Kiss the VWAP. Kiss the VWAPper. Kissed the VWAP. VWAP's kissed. VWAP's kissed. This is hard to take because you had persistent here and we kind of wick down. You have the buy and bounce right here. if you do get in on the buy and bounce, you got to put your stop down here, okay? And if we get up into this area, personally, I would just move to a break even and just manage the trade if you want to try and get a run, okay? Because you're right here at the VWAP. This is a dangerous area to be in, to be taking trades, okay? So right now, what I'd be doing is I would personally, if I'm in here, I'd be putting my stop in, possibly about right here, okay? Possibly about right there, and just take my friggin' 5 points and move on, okay? You got to look at the delta. Delta's not climbing all that much. You got some nice big positive. I mean, you can actually sell half and just move to a break even. Your break even is down here at around 655. I mean, that would be a fantastic way to see if we get a blow off top. Okay, to see if all these buyers still have gas in the tank, man, to keep pushing it. But if you're profitable, you really got to think. You really got to think. Do I want to sell half? Well, possibly yes, and move to a break even and then manage the trade, okay? Because if you're in right up in this area right here and your stop is down here, okay? I mean, obviously you got 1 for 1 right here, okay? So I'd be at least selling one and then put the break even down here, okay? Manage the trade. Put it at like maybe 2-3 points higher, okay? Your break even, you just took profits right here. Okay. How much profits? I mean, not very much. Like maybe, I don't know, 10 points. Okay. You're at an ATR in a 1 minute at 13, and you just got 10 points in a matter of 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, about 1 minute. Okay. I mean, what else are you asking for? Okay. Sell some, move to a break even. Okay. This is how it's done. I really don't like how this right here is, that delta persistent, but you had some delta persistent right here. Plus you had a buy and bounce, plus the moving average is sloping upwards. You got friggin' nice delta down here. You got the 1 minute just sloping upwards. We're above the point of control. Oh, 662. Are you shorting, Jonas? I just need to ask you that. Are you shorting? Because you said 662. Yeah, I'm looking short from 662. You're about 10 points in right now, so hopefully you know where your stop's at. Uh, I mean, guys, we got like an hour until power hour, man. We got like 2 hours to the close. They could run this friggin' thing up to the highs for all we know. We have no idea what these institutions are looking for, but I do know one thing. If you stinking followed my advice, and you got some profits here, and you moved to a break even down here, you're still looking good at about a 20 points profit on your other half. Okay? Why do you pay yourself a little bit here? Why do you pay yourself a little bit here? Because it's moving down. Because it could shit the bed on you, man. Okay? This type of market, you really, I mean, I don't know. I just get frustrated when people don't take profits. I really do, man. If you're a greedy pig, then you got a serious issue to deal with. Because that's why 95% of traders fail. For one, they listen to all these gurus on YouTube that are just giving you regurgitated BS, for one thing. Second of all, they're trading off of opinions instead of a strategy. And third, they're greedy pigs. Greedy pig syndrome will kill an account. Okay. I don't know what to say. See, we're not looking. See, here's the whole thing. I'm not looking to buy here and sell here, okay, and try to get this whole move. Can I get a piece of the pie? Yes. Why? Well, because I just want a slice of the pie. I don't want the whole pie. Why? I'm not a greedy pig. Um, but no, seriously, this is why I do it, because I am a momentum trader. Okay. I think Jonas, you're more of a counter trend trader, aren't you? I'm a momentum trader. I like going with the momentum and just getting a slice of the pie. Well, Jonas, if you're shorted at 662, you're about 20 points in the hole. We got 1,500 positive delta on the previous 5 minute. That's pretty stinking hard, man. Jonas, if you're short, you might have a bad day, my friend. If you're short at 662, you just might have a pretty bad day. Because if they decide to run this mother effer all the way to the highs, where all these stinking shorts decide to capitulate, we have no problems running up to 30,000 in 2 hours. And if you don't think they can't do it, you got another thing coming. 662, you're probably getting ready to be in the hole about 40 points if you friggin' shorted. My advice to you, wow. Okay. So we got some pretty okay, so if you got in here, sell some here, get yourself about 10 points. If you're up here, right up in here, you got yourself about 35 points, man. Okay. This is how the sausage is made. You see, right now, you shouldn't care if the market goes up or down, man. You made yourself some money. You're in a pretty good, decent trade. You're at, if you sold half, you made money. If you're at a break even, well, actually, you shouldn't be at a break even, to be quite honest. Okay, yeah. If you're not moving that break even to here, to here, to here, I don't know what to tell you, man. Just don't be a greedy pig. Be happy with your 30 points, man, and keep riding it up. Okay, I don't know what to tell you. No, I do know what to tell you. Don't be a greedy pig. Um, yeah, I mean, this wasn't. Uh, let's look at this for one thing. You had 40 single order buy order. We closed above it. You had buy imbalance, persistent delta buying right there. We had it right there. They got absorbed a little bit, so boom. Okay, we moved up. Wow. Well, you got this as support, and you got that imbalance as support. You got that persistent buying as support. And you make yourself a little bit of money, and now you're making yourself about 30, 40 points right now. Okay, because right now, if you did it right here, it'd be about 40 points. It's a 40-point move. I didn't think we would make. I didn't think we would do this, to be quite honest. Okay, Jonas, you're about 40 points in the hole. I hope you didn't short, because you're about $800 per contract if you're trading minis. Uh, okay. Yeah, you really should be looking halfway decent. Well, Jonas, she came in here and you said, "Hi, master." I don't consider myself a master at trading. That is for daggone sure. Uh, how about your trades today? Is there any entries coming? Remember when when you asked me, "Is there any entries coming?" and I said yes. I don't know when though, but they are coming. Well, when are they coming? At 1:46 and 20 seconds is when it was coming. So yes, trades are coming. I just don't know when. If I did, I'd be filthy rich. I'd be richer than Donald Trump, and he's pretty filthy rich. If we decide to keep traveling up at about 800, you're going to be looking at some resistance right here because you're right here up at the value area high. If we keep traveling up, we could get up here to about 800, 29,800, about another 100 points. I don't think, I mean, we have moved quite far. I didn't think we'd do this. I really do not think we're going to go from here. We moved 300 points. I mean, I don't think we're going to get all the way up here with a 400-point run. I just don't. I could be wrong, but I don't think it's going to happen. But I do not short just because I think the market has gone too high. That's not a trading plan. That is not a strategy. That is an opinion. And my opinion right now is I don't think we're going to keep running all the way up to 800. I really don't think so. That's another 100 points. I don't think we're going to do it, but that's an opinion. I mean, that entry, the only thing I didn't like about this entry was how far it traveled and we had a wick up here. But the good thing is, man, you cannot ignore 448 positive delta, 42% of it positive with the volume bounce and the moving average sloping upwards, the 1 minute sloping upwards, all these stinking buyers piling into the market. I mean, you just can't ignore it. That's not an A plus setup. That's more like a B plus. I don't know. It's not an A plus setup, that's for sure. Why? Because of this right here, the wick, and look at that. The imbalance was less than half of that bar. I mean, my word. But you cannot ignore 448 delta, 42% positive. You just can't ignore it. You can't ignore this candle right here, a 40 single order buy order, 40 single order. Single order contract is a buy. Single order. I think that might have been 118. I don't know. But you just can't ignore that. Okay. The bubble is sitting over top of probably a one. I don't know. But you just can't ignore it, man. You just can't ignore that. So yeah, there was some entries coming there. And I really hope you ain't short, Jonas, because you're about ready to get slaughtered if they keep moving this thing up. Because look at this. There's hardly any volume right here. Okay. Not a lot of volume right here. They could easily go up to 800. So I hope, oh, Jonas, I hope you ain't short. You about $800 in the hole per contract. Uh, any longer, you're gonna blow a stinking account. See, I am a very, me personally, I'm a short term trader. I am a scalper. Short term scalper. Okay. I want, I don't even know what my average time in a trade. Here, let me blank this out because I really want to know what my stats are. Okay. I'll bring this screen back here pretty shortly. Okay. Uh, I'll bring it back here pretty shortly. Here we go. I just want to know what my stats are. Okay. Uh, uh, well, my profit factor went up today a little bit. My profit factor went up a little bit. Uh, does it tell me number of even trades? Okay, break even trades. There's like 7 of them. That's like for the whole week. Uh, I thought it gave you your average trade. How about my average time in a trade? It doesn't give me that. Hello. Yeah. Well, I'm not Nicole Bonner. Okay. Um, I don't know. Profit. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go, folks. Average time in market for the whole week. My average time in a trade is 43 seconds. Is my average time in a trade. 43 seconds, folks. 43 seconds average time in a trade. Less than a minute. Okay. So I am definitely today average time in market 40 seconds today. So you can't tell me that I ain't no scalper, man, because I don't screw around. Okay, my profit factor is why? Okay, okay. Profit factor for today is 1.94. So for every $100 I lose, I'm making 194. So the profit factor is good. My percent win rate, my win rate is 54%. Number of winning trades. Where's number of losing trades? What's your max consecutive winners? Max consecutive winners is 6. Max consecutive losers is 6. Win rate's 54%. Profit factor 1.9. So I got a profit factor of 1.9. Pretty daggone good. Okay. So I'm usually in the market, in and out of the market 40 seconds. Okay. What we got here? Any way to get Yeah, like what time frame are you looking for? What time frames do I have up here? I got 15 minutes. What do you want? You want 30? You want an hour? What you want? Learn to think for yourself. You've been around for a while. What do you want, man? You want 30 minutes? You want 1 hour? Uh, on the pulse map. Yeah, that's a little hard to do. Um, l- the the reason, yeah, yeah. Uh, Bookmap is written in Java. Bookmap is written in Java, and they're caching a lot of that data. Okay. I could do it on my custom platform because I've written it uh, from the ground up. Okay. The problem with NinjaTrader, here's the problem with this, it's a 22-year-old platform. It uses WPF, Windows Presentation Foundation. That is an old framework. And for it to go back like hours would take quite a bit of resources. Because when I'm looking at the pulse map, each level has to be painted on the screen. So when you get like hours and you're getting millions of levels for like past 2, 3 hours or so, that takes up quite a bit of resources, and I'm basically pushing it to the max right now. Now on my custom platform that I built from the ground up, that I'm waiting for Rhythmic to see if I'm vendor approved, uh, that I can do. But trying to do this inside NinjaTrader is a little difficult. I can try and look into it to see how far I can go back. I mean, how far do you want to go back? Yeah. Like, how far do you want to go back? Because after a while, when it goes off the screen, I just clear it out of the memory. Hold on. We could be getting a 422, 65% of it. You gotta be careful about double tripping, dipping, man. I really wouldn't be taking this. I really wouldn't be taking this. Okay, we've actually traveled quite far. I just wouldn't take this trade. It's just not ideal. You've ran quite far. I just really wouldn't be taking this trade. Okay. Uh, I mean, yeah, I just, it's difficult. For me, it's difficult to take because we've ran quite far. Uh, yeah, they could keep pushing it up. But for me, it's just difficult to take this. And if you do go in very light, if you're normally trading 2, 3 minutes, just trade like one or just go like a handful of micros and see if it works out. I mean, you would have gotten stopped out right here. So it comes to a point where when you take one or two trades, that's fine, but taking 3, 4 in the same direction, normally you're going to get stopped out eventually. Yeah, the session, I mean, I could possibly try and do it. You got that sell right there, but there's a problem. I mean, if you take it, go in light, 90 delta, 32% of it is negative. You got to go in light. Why? Well, I mean, look at the 1 minute up here. We've just been going sloping upwards, going straight up, man. You're counter trend trading, and you just got stopped out. Okay. This is why I don't take shorts like this when we're moving up on the 1 minute sloping upwards. That's why I just don't take them. They're not good trades. Okay. If it was if the 1 minute closed below the moving average, then yes, I could say I agree with it. But because we're up here, no. Now, if we deviated way up here and the deviation from the moving average was quite far, like, I mean, I'm talking like three to four deviations, then yeah, it might be decent enough to try and take. But you would have to deviate quite far. We ain't deviated no three or four. I'd like to see the session. I could try it. I mean, it's just a matter of me going into the code and allowing that time frame. But people are going to lock. I don't know how far I can push it. Uh, I'll test it to see how far I can go. See, here's the problem: is I'm on a MacBook Pro, and I'm using parallels. And the problem that I have is I'm processors 8, memory 14 gigs. So yeah, and even the pulse map slows down my system. So, but then again, you probably have a beefier system and you probably handle it. I need to see what I can do. On my custom platform, yeah, I could do that. Yeah, that's why I'm having a little bit of trouble. My custom platform uh, on my MacBook Pro, because it's built to run on Mac and Windows, runs like a dream. Uh, so I mean, I could easily do it on my custom platform. On Ninja Trader with this, it's a little hard because for one, it's old technology that I'm using. So now if we close below this, okay, and we start getting some sell signals, they might be valid. Okay. Be aware of the VWAP. Uh, be aware of the VWAP and a bounce off of it. Uh, it really would have been nice if we had a sell signal right here, man. That would have been nice. A little inside bar and a break of this. That would really be nice. It's only 12%. Man, that's only 12% of the delta, but look at these wicks, how they're just kind of trying to push it back up. Yeah, we're getting a break of this low right here. It's 215. I mean, I've already made my money. I'm not trading. We got 154 aggregated sell right there on the 1 minute. We had a trapped single order right here. You had a buyer right here. When we closed below it, that's trapped. Got these buyers right here. The thing is, are they going to defend this area? These buyers right here, are they going to defend their financial interest? That is the question I have. That's the question I have. I'll tell you what I'll do. It won't be this week. Uh, learn to think for yourself what I can do for you. This is what I'll do. I will modify the code to go back to the session. I don't know when I can do it, probably next week. And then what I'll do is I will compile it and let you know where you can download it on the server. I'll give you a link to download it on the server. Send me an email. I think I've already got your email, but send me an email. So I have your email so I can send you the link to download it from the server. And we'll see if it works out. So more so here's the thing. My Parallels on a MacBook Pro sucks. So obviously you got a better you know, Windows machine than I do. So in other words, you're going to be testing it for me. Yeah, the reason I haven't put a mode option in there is because of what I just explained about the resources of it. It takes a tremendous amount. I don't even know if I have my level 2. I think I let it expire because I just don't use it. I used it to develop the heat map. I just don't think, because I don't use it that much. Yeah, it's just not, level 2 is not here. Yeah, I just let it expire from Bull Knox. So it just expired. I just didn't renew it. Okay. I guess I'm gonna have to renew it. So sometime next week I will modify it and just email it to me and I'll send you the link and we'll see how it works. What I'm suspecting is that you have a good machine. What I'm expecting is you have a decent machine, but what I'm thinking is the platform, Ninja Trader platform, because it's an old platform and it's using WPF, that it's not going to be able to handle it. And I've done what it takes to get it working even better because I'm using pre-rendered bitmaps, kind of like what Bookmap does. I'm using pre-rendered bitmaps. In the code, I'm writing my own pre-rendered bitmaps in the code, so I'm doing everything that I can. I'm just thinking that it's just going to be the platform is going to be the bottleneck of it. Now my custom platform, yeah, I could do it. Why? Well, because I built it from the ground up and the thing runs like a stinking Ferrari. Um, I mean, those software engineers at Bookmap, I mean, it's not like they're smarter or better than me. I can do whatever the heck they do. I mean, I've been slinging code for 15 years. Um, it's just the resources you have, and they wrote that from the ground up, so they have control over everything. It's kind of like Ninja Trader here. We have no control over them aggregating their data. Now, my personal platform is tick for tick data. it still might be Chicago paper trading if I'm using that, uh, but it's tick for tick data. So my stacked imbalances and the order flow is different because it's tick for tick data. NinjaTrader aggregates their stuff. So it's just like these data feeds will aggregate their data. DX feed aggregates data. Well, Jonas, I really hope you did not short at 622. What 29,662. I really hope you didn't short there. I don't even know if you're still here or not. I mean, we're at getting ready to be at 740. You were shorting at 662. That's 78 points. Okay. I really hope you just did not do that. The reason I say that is because all those buyers right here, there was a reason they were buying. It's like, if you shorted where you said you are, you're at about $1,500 in the hole per contract. I hope you didn't do it. I hope you waited. All them shorts right there, all these shorts right here, done had enough. And they decided to capitulate. Now we're up in here where all these buyers were. They're probably, I mean, who knows? We got a lot of shorts up in here, man. Look at all that. Earlier at 950, at about 950, 930, somewhere around there, 5, 10, 15, 20, about 9, about, look at all them sellers right there. We're right here. Mm-hmm. We got about 30 minutes. If you start taking this area right here out, if you start taking out 890 area, man, it could get ugly. I didn't think we'd go this high, but hey. I know Jonas passed an account, and I hope you did not try to short where you said you were. I hope you rethought the situation by listening to me with all these buyers right here. And then when we get to the VWAP, then we got to the VWAP, and then you have all these stinking buyers right here, and then you have them buyers, and then these buyers. Yeah, you got a little bit of aggregated selling, ain't much. I mean, I just don't. And when you got 1,500 positive delta, 1,100 positive delta, and you're thinking about shorting, that's not a recipe that I want to eat. That is not a recipe I would like to eat. Trump strikes against Iran will expand next week. Fox News. Stop pissing around and get it done. Right here. 1349. That's 149. Trump strikes against Iran will expand next week. Okay. No need to tell us. Just get the job done. I don't care what you say. I want results. I don't care what people say. I don't care about people's opinion or blah, blah, blah. I just want results. That's all I care about is results. You know, we got big delta right here. Right here in this two big areas right there. You see those two big bars? See these two big bars right here? About 709, about 7 1/4 right here. That's some pretty big positive delta. That right there is support. Now, if we lose that, we'll probably come down here to about 710, roughly. I don't know where it's at. 710. I have it tick marked like 2 points. Each bar is tick marked at 2 points because that's what I do on a 5 minute. On a 5 minute, this is how I do on a 5 minute. Boom. I tick merge. Each level right there is 2 points. Volume profile tick merge 8, 2 points. That's just what I do. I don't need the exact numbers. I mean, NQ's a squirrely little thing, so it just kind of runs. So I mean, 1 point for this thing is nothing. That's why I tick march it. Even on a 10-second, some people probably think I'm nuts, man. You know, even on a 10-second, I mean, look at this. On a 10-second imbalance, 4 levels of 2, and I'm tick merging it to 4. So I'm taking 10 seconds of data, and for each level right here is tick merged to 4, which is 1 point. Each level is 1 point. Okay. The reason I do that is because I need good quality data. I don't need to see 10 volume here when I can see 42. I want to see good volume worth of data because the NQ kind of trades like this. uh, so that's why I tick merge it. So instead of trading like this, it'll trade like this. You know? Um, I hope people understand what I'm doing by tick merging. I've been doing it for years. So a lot of people just don't talk about that. A lot of people want to talk about uh, order flow with the NQ. Well, let me tell you something. Order flow with the NQ is not all that good. That's why I tick merge it because it doesn't adhere to order flow that well because it's a thinly traded market. And what I mean by a thinly traded market, very low volume. Okay. It's not like the ES. If you take the ES on a 10-second chart and you click apply, let it fill out. Okay. Okay. The volume is a lot more. I mean, you got like 146, you got 60 there. That's like nothing, man. I don't even know where we ran up. You got like 120 here. That's like nothing. Um, you got like 60, 60, 60, 56. That's like nothing, man. I mean, 90, 68, 57, 90, 70. That's like nothing, man. 156, 70. So the ES is a thickly traded market. This is a thinly traded market. See, 16, 22, 8, 12. I mean, zero prints. Uh, it's a thinly traded market. That's why I take the levels, quarter, half, three quarters, whole, and I merge that data, those four ticks, that data is merged into one because I want to know, hey, each point on the 10-second. So it gives me better reading on stacked imbalance. Gives me better reading on delta persistence. It gives me better reading uh, on the delta percentage. Okay, that's why I do it. So I think tomorrow I'll go back to trade. I traded my funded account this week. Today I just traded this eval. At least I got it back up above 50,000. It was like $2,000 in the hole. I thought it was blown. I got it back up to 50,200. So hey, I'm good. Uh, Maybe we can get another funded account. Don't know why I don't have. I only have a couple of them enabled. Um, I don't even know why. I mean, just to have them, I guess. I try not to blow funded accounts. I've blown a couple of them since this Iran war has been going on. I have blown a couple funded accounts, which kind of ticks me off. I got caught up in news and just got my butt slaughtered like a pig, man. I was like, ooh, I was long and I got and I just news came out and just went slam me down. Oh man. I was like, ah, and then just blown in the count because I was slinging around three minis, and I was like, man. After blowing two funded accounts with this Iran crap and news, when the news was hitting just about every day, I was like, man, forget this, I'm done. I just got to size down. So we lost that little area right there. Now we're down here at about 710, where the other big positive delta was. We could get back to 662 area if Jonas, if you're still in that short, or whatever, or if you got in it, we could, if we get back to your 662 break even level, that'll be good for you. You took about 1,500 points, $1,500 worth of heat, though. This right here, 222 negative delta, 34% of it was negative 650 contracts roughly. And you closed above all the stacked selling balance and all that delta persistent selling. We closed above it. That's absorption right there. Okay. I don't need a heat map to tell me that. I just look at footprint charts. I've done it for years. Level 2, the heat map in level 2 is great for where so you can see where the resting orders are. That's nice. I just don't put much stake into it, to be quite honest. 94.46% positive, and we got a bullish engulfing candle right here for all you candle traders with 94.46% but the problem is the 1 minute sloping down, 10-second kind of sloping down. Okay, right there, still sloping down. That's probably why it's still right in this area. I'm just trying to point stuff out. We got 24 and 80 buyers right there. So yeah, you had some buyers right there, but it had no follow through. 10, 6, 24, 16 had no follow through, man. All right, we're back down here where that absorption level was. You got some sellers stacking in. They might get paid this time. They might get paid this time. I guess not. Let's get back down to 662 area where Jonas can be a break even if you got in. Let's get down to 662 so we can get Jonas to break even. $240. I've already made my money. I didn't make as much money as I did yesterday, but hey, it is what it is. Green is green. Um, Come on, man. No, you're going the wrong way. Let's get down to 662. Come on. Come on. Can we dump about 20, 30 points? Give Jonas a break here. Get back to the break even. Oh, little persistent delta right there. This number right here, that 95 was the 95 persistent delta. That was the delta of it. Okay. That was the delta of the persistent buying. Okay. That's what that positive 25 means. I've been trading this for years, delta scalping. I traded it on a personal account, so I could care less about their little stupid fake prop firm rules about you got to be in a trade for for 10 seconds for it to count. Like, yeah, I've been trading that for years on my personal account, and my money, my rules. So there you go. But now that I'm trading with Bullnox, I got to follow their rules, which Bullnox allows me to do this kind of stuff. So that's why I do it. Apex sucks. They don't allow algo trading. I tried it on my personal platform. They blocked me the first day. I'm like, you little effers, man. And then I'm afraid to trade a personal account on a 10-second chart. I mean, my average hold time is 40 seconds. Okay. But what about the trades that only last for about like 5 seconds? Are they going to ban me because of that? I'm like, I hate these prop firms, man, and their stupid rules. The consistency I can understand. The consistency rule I can understand because you have some gambling degenerates that just go long and short and just load up on like 10, 20 accounts, blow like 80% of them, past 20%, and then take that 20% and then blow, 80% of the funded. So, I can understand that. Okay. I can understand that. Okay. And here's the thing, Jonas, if you really shorted at 662 and you get down there, you better rethink your situation because the market gods just gave you a gift. Because if you get down to 662, you went up to about $1,500 worth of heat on one contract. If you're doing one contract, if you're doing two, you're probably blowing it if you're trading a 50K account. Uh, I don't know if you're still listening. I tried to give you a little bit of warning and a little knowledge of the buyers come stacking in up here. And you come in and say you'd like to short at 662, but all these institutions are looking to run it up. You got some selling up here, and you take a lot of heat that's not needed. All right, you're at your break even. Let's get a short for Jonas. Come on, Margaret. Crap the bed on us. Pulse chart. This is what I have here. Um, this is the 1 minute. As you can see over here on the 1 minute, I do show price line, RTH. Make sure session is RTH. If it's overnight, nothing's going to show. It has to be RTH. Uh, I do bubble mode aggregated, and I do 150. Now, uh, these uh, prop firms, it depends on if you're using Rhythmic, Tradevate, I don't know who you're using, but the bubbles are going to show differently because, I mean, we're not on uh, paid data, okay? If we were using Rhythmic paid data and we were on the same one, then it should match up. But these prop firms, I mean, the data is not going to show up all that good. I mean, you got some people that show different delta than I do. I mean, it's just all crazy how these platforms do it, how these data feeds, these paper trading data feeds are. It's not good quality data. You're not paying for it. Uh, but that's what I have. Big trades, aggregated, large volume, 150. If you want to test it to make sure it's working, jump it down to like 10. You should see little green and red bubbles. Holy smokes, Jonas, you got paid for a split second. Hopefully it keeps running for you. Come on. What we got here? We got 16 ATR. It's just low. I don't think that's news. For U.S. officials, recent U.S. strikes on Iran are strengthening options for potential U.S. escalation. 1447. That's 247. So that is news. Um, we got a sell and bounce right here. Kind of like how we played the buy and bounce earlier and made money, and play it like this on the sell. Okay. We didn't trade up above here, which is actually pretty good. Maybe you're looking for a move, a break of this area right here for a move down. Uh, I'd be a little leery because you had 182 aggregated sell and we closed above it. That is absorption for that 182. I'd be a little leery of that, to be quite honest. Okay. Plus, you got to think about where you're at. I'd be a little leery about this, trying to short right here on a break of this. And there's a reason why, because you got 182 aggregated sell and we closed above it. That is absorption, folks. Okay. You've got the point of control, which is down here around 600. Okay. That's where most of the volume for the day is traded right here. We can come down here and bounce off. Okay. And run back up. My advice to Jonas is don't, if you took $1,500 worth of heat, man, uh, yeah, just don't be doing that again. Okay, if we get a break at that, you gotta be careful because you got that 182 right there. If you get a break of that, like we did when it popped up on us earlier on a buy like this, you gotta be careful. Look at all this stinking positive delta right here at about 630 some right up in here. Okay. If you did get in on the break of this, be careful. You need to move your stop to a break even real freaking quick, man. And I'm being dead serious about this. I'm being dead serious about this because there's a lot of positive delta right here. So if you are in right here, okay, if you're in right here because we got a break of this area right here, we didn't break this area right here, and you're in right here, and we did this earlier on the long, okay. If you're in here and you see a spinning top like this, what do I tell folks? What do I say? Take your stinking profits and manage the trade. At least get something out of it. Now you came back up to your break even. Okay, at least you got paid a little bit. If you took something like this, at least you got a little bit of change, man. Okay, at least you got like what, 6, 7 points? This is not all that strong of a sell, to be quite honest, this right here. Just look at that. That ain't all that strong. This is. 662, you're about 40 points positive there, Jonas, if you shorted at 662, but you took about $1,500 worth of heat if you actually did that. Um, Absorption right here. Delta persistent selling right there, about 237 contracts of persistent selling. It doesn't mean the delta. That's just the persistent delta, okay, of 237. Okay, that doesn't mean the delta right here. Okay, there's a big difference. Delta persistent selling equaled negative 237. But the thing is, we had a sell and bounce right here and we closed above it. That is absorption, folks, on the sellers. 4 times more sellers than buyers. Okay. So if you if you listened to me and you got in on that news, this is how you trade the news. You just sit and wait, man. Okay, and you see, if we would have ran up here, we do you just cut the. You don't think about shorting, okay? But we came up here, we kissed it, we came down here, we almost broke it right here, but we did break it right here, but not very good, okay? Not very good. But you got about 6, 7 points on that, okay? Uh, yes. Now, Jonas, if you were taking $1,500 worth of heat while we were running up, and you added a contract, you sitting pretty right now. I just can't do that. I mean, I told you what my stats are. My average time in a trade is 40 seconds. I am a hit and run trader. I mean, I'm not trading because I already made my money. I'm not giving it back. Tomorrow's another day. Tomorrow's another day. Hey, we got a free trial going on. Get the free trial. Get the free trial. Uh, yeah, get the free trial if you like it. I mean, there was someone up in here that just got it and said they're trading a 40 range bar on stacked imbalances for the first day, and they're looking good. Hey, that's fantastic, man. You got buy and bounce right here, but you right up against, you gotta have a quick stop, man, because you're right up here. You got the 1 minute moving average that is sloping down. So that is not a good quality setup, to be quite honest. That is not a good quality setup. Okay. Maybe what you could do, because it's 255, is wait for a pullback. Okay. We got a micro pullback right here. Not an ideal setup right here, okay? But we got micro pullbacks right here with pretty good positive delta on these micro pullbacks. So what you want to do on stuff like this, you're counter trend trading, okay, folks? You're counter trend trading. What do I do on micro pullbacks? Get a run up. This is not an A plus setup. For one, you're not looking good. I mean, the 5 minute cumulative delta is negative 290. The 1 minute is sloping down. You're counter trend trading. You get a micro pullback like this. You get in right here, put your stop down here, okay? And you get up here, move to a break even and see if you can get a run, okay? When you start seeing little spinning tops right there, maybe sell half. Like right now, would have done to the break even, okay? This is why this 1 minute over here, this 1 minute is key, folks, is key, okay? 1 minute is key. Why would you be taking, bleh, why would you be taking a trigger like this? Yes, slightly sloping upwards. Yes, the delta and 50% positive delta is looking good, but the 1 minute is not looking good because the 1 minute is sloping down and we're downtrending right now. And Jonas is getting paid if he added to the top up there. And if you waited for the micro pullback actually looked good with this delta right here. And you get in right here and you get this pop. Just move to a break even and see if you can get a run. Because look what happened when you came back down here to your break even. You're taking a stinking full stop out, man. It's not needed. Don't do it. Not needed. Don't do it. Okay? When you come up here and you see 42 buyers, 4 buyers, we close down here. All all that just got absorbed and you're down here and you ain't getting the heck out, or at least keeping your break even there, I don't know what to tell you. I'm not going to tell you to let a trade breathe. I'm not going to tell you take your full stop out, sit on your hands, take your full stop out, take your 2-for-1, 3-to-1, like these gurus with this regurgitated BS that they teach on the internet, selling you a course because they watched a couple videos and they regurgitate the BS that they heard from another guru regurgitating BS that they heard. I'm not going to tell you that crap. I'm going to tell you 10 years of my experience of I'm going to trade what the heck the market's telling me right at the time. I don't know how many traders are telling you on a 1-minute context and you're trading a 10-second chart, making 5, 10, 15, 20 points on average. I don't know a heck of a lot of them that are doing that. Well, Jonas, you were right about shorting at 662. Problem was you took a lot of heat, but you're already getting paid now. See, Jonas and I's trading style is completely different. See, Jonas is probably in a trade for 40 minutes when I'm in a trade for 40 seconds. Completely different styles. Some of them are good for some people, some of them are good for others. It's just the way it is. And I'm glad because we have markets like this. If everybody traded the same exact way, it would be boring as heck. It wouldn't go nowhere. I don't know. I'm just glad we got different style traders, to be quite honest. Well, we haven't had much, have we? See, this is why I just don't like late afternoons. I just make my money at first. The first 2 hours, I make my money, and then I'm done. Uh, ATR's at 20. We're kind of gone up. So yeah, you just kind of have to make your money and move on, folks. Okay. Um, like I said, this one not a good. Now this one right here, if the 1 minute was sloping upwards and we were above the order flow bar moving average and it was sloping upwards, this trade right here would be an A trade. Boom, take it. Go. If you get stopped out, who cares? Next. Yeah, today's not a very good win. Today, 54% win rate. I mean, I'm usually better than that. I'm usually above 60. There, before Trump and Iran wanted to smack each other in the face, I was up to like 60, 70% win rate. Man, it was, ugh. Now my win rate's like 50, 60. There was days when I did like 75% win rate. It was like, $2,000 a day. You're like, oh man, awesome. I'm done. First 2 hours in the morning, I'm done. All right, we're moving up above the order flow bar moving average basically, and we got about 6 delta, 28% positive. Okay. When we close above something like that, when you've had a nice little sell off, you need to see buyers stepping in. And you see this buyer 168 step in, you need to see buyers stepping in. And that's what you're seeing right here. We closed above it. Okay. We closed above it right here. Okay. So then you get this bar right here. Okay. You get this bar right here. You got some pretty good buyers, but then you got 66 delta, 28% of it is positive. Okay. You start looking to the left here, that's more delta. Well, you had 100 delta right there. So that's pretty good. So you can possibly try to go in and get in on some of the stuff like that. And then you get a trade like this. Okay. We're right up here. We got big buyers right up in here. We got the, be careful, man. This VWAP is just flatlining, folks. It's 3 o'clock, man. This is hard to be trading this late into the game. You got the moving average that's sloping upwards. You got the 1 minute right here. You got a buy and bounce right here. You got a buy and bounce right here. And then what you need to be doing, if you got in here, man, uh, you really need to start seeing this delta start climbing up to about $1.50, man. When you see something like this, man, just take some off the table. Okay. Don't let the trade come down below here. I need to see a pop, my friends. We got 36% positive on this bar. We got some big sellers coming in right here. We got some big sellers right here. If it keeps pissing around, man, I'd be getting out of that. If it keeps pissing around. Okay, there you go. You got yourself a winner. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Because you had right here, you had a close right here. You've got the buy and bounce right here. You've got the buy and bounce right here. You got delta persistent right here. What do I tell you to do in pops? Monkey see banana, monkey take banana, move to a break even. You probably got stopped out right here, but at least you took freaking 10 points. Okay. What do I say? You know, you can average about 10 points, man. 5 contracts is $1,000 if you want to do it. Okay. Or you can get in here, put your stop here. You get a pop like right here. Let's say you get a pop right there. You go in 2 minutes, you get about 10 points right there. Get yourself about $200. If your stop is down here, or down here, it's about 10 points. So right now you're in a free trade, man. If you sold half of it and you're still holding your full stop out. This is how you manage your money. You get yourself into a pop like this and you pay yourself, and then you can probably be in a free trade if you're still going to do your full stop out. We are not trying to buy here and sell up here. We're not as good as these hindsight gurus blowing 4 or 5 accounts and showing you one good one at the end of the night. Okay. But what we can do is take a slice of the pie right here. We're not trying to get the whole pie. Don't be a pig. Get a slice of the pie. Uh-huh. How come this ain't drawing? What the heck is going on? That one's drawn. That one's drawn. Okay. Delta persistent buying right here. We came down here. We kissed it. If you took some money up here, fine. If you took some money up here, we get a pull back down to here. If you want to buy in here and try to put your stop right here, that's fine. Okay. I don't do that, but you can if you want. There's a lot of traders that do that. There's a lot of traders that will look at a 1 minute. Okay, wait for the 1 minute close. See, there's a lot of traders that will see this 1 minute buy and balance and try to trade this area. Why? Well, because I was one of those traders, and then I sat down and I said, you know what? What if I can get a slice of the pie like this when it happens? And then I got to thinking, I'm like, well, why don't I just go back to a real low time frame like I did when I used to trade the low float pump and dumps, which maybe I can get back into that in the pre-market. Uh, so I jumped down to a 10 second. I tried to do a 5-second, but that's just too much, man. That just mentally fatigues you quick. It's 10 seconds, kind of like a sweet spot for me. Not too slow, not too fast. It's just right. See, if you're gonna full port and go here and have your stop down here at about uh or down here at like 10 points and you want to full port and you get up here and get yourself 10 points, yeah, that's fine. Okay. 10 points, $200. That's awesome. 5 contracts, $1,000 trade. We've done quite a few of these. It's not that difficult. You just gotta be a patient. And a lot of people, they ain't patient, but you wish you would have taken your profits up there, you greedy pig. Uh, I know some people are coming in here, wow, he's just rude calling his viewers greedy pigs. I'm not here to be your friend. I'm here to teach you how to trade. Yep. You get a pop, you better sell some. When you get a run up like this and you start trading below them lows right there, you better start selling. Better start taking some profits. You can keep your break even right here. Go in micro, start scaling in 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, and then start scaling out 2, 4, a break of the moving average 6, and do a full stop out and the rest of it. Okay. That's what I'm just saying. Okay. That's just what I'm saying. Be careful about that sell right there because you just had a buy and bounce right up here. So a sell, that's a little, I mean, it can work out. And here's the thing, if you've already made money on this trade right here, please do not give it back on this trade right here on a full stop out. Okay. Because we have not closed above, I mean, we have not closed below this moving average. So please do not full port and take a full stop out when you just made money on this one. That's that's idiotic. Do, do, do. I don't know if Jonas is around or not. He stops in every now and then. Jonas stops in every now and then. It's actually pretty good. He's probably a pretty good guy. Oh boy, what we got there? Buyer beware. Buyer beware. We don't know what the hell's going on. Recent strikes on the random with strength and options, but potential emotions that was already there. 1447. What the hell is going on? Okay, again. We just had that on the long. We just had it on the short and previous. We had it on the long. Then we got another long with some craziness going on. It's 315. Okay. if we break this area right here, if we come down here and break this area right here, that's probably not a good sign to do. Okay. What I'm looking for is the break of this area right here. Okay. Uh, Here's the thing: if you actually made money on the other trades that I just talked about, please do not friggin' go in all ham on this thing, man. Please, just don't do it. Trades like this, you go in like 25% of your position, man, and you try to get yourself some runners, man. Okay, don't be going all in on crap like this, man. Start looking at the deltas, man. Deltas ain't that negative, man. They ain't that negative, man. So what I'm thinking is if we can cross this area right here, we might actually be good. Okay, if we can cross that area, we might actually be good. But we're consolidating. We're in a consolidation mode, folks. We kind of ran up and we're kind of like in a balanced market area where we're just kind of consolidating. Okay. So this thing could actually break down to the downside or it can break up to the upside. Okay, it is consolidating. Okay, you got to be aware of that. You start looking at this 282 negative delta, 43% of it is negative, but they just got absorbed. Okay, the 28 seller just got absorbed. Okay, if you want to try to get in on breaks of this, what you're going to have to see is some big positive delta. Big positive delta. You want to start looking at the footprints right here. You want to start looking at the footprint. You want to see big orders coming in, man. You want to see 30, 40, 50, 60, 80. You need to see big orders when we're getting ready to break here. When we're getting ready to break on the green candle, you need to see big, large buys, man. Okay? You need to see that delta being not neutral, but climbing. Then you can try to get in on the break. We kind of spiked down below this, but all them sellers got absorbed because we closed above it, man. For U.S. officials, recent U.S. strikes on Iran are strengthening opposition for potential U.S. escalation. Yeah, that was 1447. That was about 20 minutes ago, about 30 minutes ago. I don't know what the heck this was. I don't know what the heck this was. Stinking. Okay, we didn't get it. Now we're getting ready to break to the downside. Beware of this wick right here. 127.38 negative. That's actually pretty good. As usual, we get a little inside bar right here, a little indecision right there. A break of that might actually not be good because, for one, you're on a 5 minute on the point of control. Not good. I wouldn't be looking for a short. I'd be looking for longs more than anything. If we can get above the VWAP right here, probably a break of this area right here might be good. Or if you made money, just don't even trade at all. Just call it a day. It's 3:15, man. Just call it a day. Be done. Come back tomorrow. See, a lot of people think oh, okay, $500 a day, that ain't nothing. BS, $500 a day is a six-figure income. Stop thinking you're going to be rich and start thinking about just surviving. You know how many desk traders would love to be able to make 20 to 30 points on average in the markets? A lot. The problem is people listen to these gurus on YouTube flashing out Airbnb homes and rented Lamborghinis. Uh, they just listen to them and it's just false. Okay. Uh, I mean, 20, 30 points a day on average in the market can make you a lot of money if you're sizing up. But if you're trading the NQ, you can't size up too stinking much. You ain't got that volume. If you're trading real money. Um, and the NQ is not an instrument for new beginners, to be quite honest. Go trade the ES. It's slow. It's a thickly traded market. Learn the fundamentals. Then if you want to trade the NQ after you've learned the fundamentals and you're profitable, then you can come over to the NQ and trade the volatile, squirrely freak hyped up on a gallon of Red Bull. Sometimes this thing moves too fast for me to even. Well, you saw it this morning. I don't know if you saw it, but you heard me because I was ticked off. Uh, I was trying to get short, so I got into a short. Then all of a sudden, I wanted to add to the trade because it was dumping. Right when I clicked the button, it just massively spiked down. It filled me way down here, and then it massively spiked back up, and then I just took a loss. I mean, it just friggin'. And I'm using hotkeys, and I don't have no hesitation. I'm gonna be like, well, do I want to get out? Do I really want to do this? No, I just do it. That sell and bounce might actually be halfway decent because you got a sell and bounce right here. You've got, and actually, you better be moving to a break even, manage the friggin' trade. Okay, folks, manage your stinking trade. You better take some profits, man. Take some profits, pay yourself. Monkey, monkey, monkey. Ooh, 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 ha, 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 ha. Monkey see banana, monkey, monkey take banana. Ooh, ooh, monkey eat banana. Monkey peel a little bit off. Monkey peel a little bit off. I was going to say that actually could be a pretty good trade because you got all this volume right here. Okay, and we're getting ready to dump it because we ain't trading above it. The volume right there, we're getting ready to dump it. You got 176 aggregated buyer. You better start thinking about where the hell you want to get out, to be quite honest. Where are you going to keep holding it? Where are you going to get out? Okay, we had a sell and bounce right here. Order flow bar moving average is sloping down on the 1 minute. The volume right here on the 5 minute right here, okay, is there. So if you actually got in here and you're out right here, it's about 25 point trade. Okay, that's about a $500 on 5 contracts. It's about $2,500. If you're going to full port shit, full port this. Don't full port it now because the trade's over. And here's the thing. When you use your hotkeys, folks, use your hotkeys, okay? Maybe you hit the hotkey, the sell key a few times. I say you're in here, your cost average is here, okay? When you're in this candle, shift X to move to a break even. I'm sorry, shift X to put your stop up here. We move right here. Shift X, move it up here. We close down here. Shift X. Okay? Start putting the stops in. When you start seeing crap like this, start covering some of it. Two contracts here, 2 here, 4 here. Maybe you got 6 minis up in here, okay? Or 6 micros up in here, okay? That's just the way it is. Be careful about what do I say about triple dipping, man? Don't do it. You had a signal here. You had another cell right here. You just moved down quite a bit. You get another cell signal. That's 1, 2, 3. No, don't be triple dipping. You're just asking for trouble. We're trading a 10-second chart. Okay, 10-second chart. You cannot tell me on a 10-second chart, you come down here and you get about 20. Let's say you missed it. Okay, let's say you got in here and you got out here for about 20 points. Let's say you got 20 points. Okay, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. Within 1 minute, you just made $400. My average time in trade is 40 seconds. I do not piss around. I do not stay around. I get my crap and I move on. I do not triple dip. There's you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 candles. Once I start getting up into 20 candles, 15, 20 candles on a move that's already moved down, the odds of me catching more money in a big winner is very little. Very little. Because, like I say, the market moves in ebb and flow. Okay? The market moves, ebb and flow. Okay? The market moves, has an ebb and flow to it. You're not trying to short here and cover here. You're trying to short here and cover here. You're trying to get a slice of the pie. Okay? That's what we're doing on 10-second with the 1-minute context. It actually lined up pretty good because the stinking 5-minute was right here, man. And it lined up pretty good. That's why I used a 5-minute with the volume bar because of this right here. Before, I used to have the heat map right here. You know, I had the heat map earlier this week, and I just kind of switched over. I don't trade the heat map. Okay, I just don't. First time I saw a book map, I was like, what the heck is that funny looking thing? Because I've been trading off of a Dom and level 2 off of a Dom for freaking years, man. And you come out with that crazy looking stuff. I'm like, what the heck is that? I was like, oh, that's just a new toy for people to buy. And it's actually a pretty decent toy. So yeah, I just hope people are getting value out of this. And if you are, just go ahead and you can support the channel by getting the add-on. I don't have a course to sell you. I'm not going to. I might sell you some coaching. I am thinking about that. But buyer beware, because I'm not going to be your friend. I'm going to tell you, I'm going to teach you how to trade. I'm going to tell you when you're screwing up, and I'm going to tell you. Awesome trade. Jonas, did you get some of that? Did you get some of that? Jonas, you left. I don't hear you. I, as a short-term scalper, I, as a see it's 330, and I, as a see no stinking trades. I don't care if it runs up 100 points. I do not care. Why? Because tomorrow's another day, man. Tomorrow's another day. Okay? Let's say you tried this one and it didn't work out. Okay. Let's say you get in here and then you start closing it right here. You take a stinking loss. You take your 5-6 point loss like an adult. Okay? And then you made a freaking winner. Put your stops in, adhere to them. I can almost guarantee you If you follow what I'm teaching you about the context of the 1 minute, moving down and putting your stops in and adhering to it, okay, and moving up and taking profits when you can and move to a break even and manage the trade, I can almost guarantee you, you're going to be passing evals. I can almost guarantee you that. Why? Because I freaking do it. Don't get in a trade and let it turn into a hope trade. Hope trades blow accounts. Hope trades are not a strategy. It's just hope. Yeah, that ain't all that good. Uh, so in the 10-second, this is the settings I have. 10 seconds, this is the settings I have. Delta Surge 75 stacked. Delta Persistent stack levels of 3. Okay, it has to be uh, price ticks. Delta price ticks 2. But mainly this is what you want to look for. Stacked and balanced 4, levels of 2. Minimum zone ticks 12. That is what you really need. Someone has listened to me and passed $150,000 eval, making $9,000 in 1 week. If they can do it, I know you can. It's just discipline. It's stinking a discipline. Boy, that VWAP's just a flat line, ain't it? I guess Jonas has left. Maybe you tried to short at 662 and took that $1,500 heat and just kind of left. And then looked at the market and realized that he was right. I don't know. I hope the keyboard's okay. Uh, well, I mean, we're right here at VWAP. I just, no, 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 no. If you want to try and take trades, don't be taking trades right at VWAPs. Okay. Just like I said earlier when we ran up, I said right here, be careful. It's not an area you really want to be taking trades. You can wait and try to take them up in here. Trades right at the VWAP is dangerous to be taking, especially when you're at the point of control. No, you're just asking for it, man. I don't care if the market goes straight up. If we break it, we close above it. Wait, see if we hold. Try to get a run. Try to get run up, pull back in a run on the 5 minute or on the 1 minute. I mean, it's just trades right around here. I just, especially when the VWAP is flat. It's flat. If if the VWAP was running up and we traded below and then we close and then we're up here, yes. But not when it's flat. And plus you got some sellers stepping in. Look at that. 204, 210, 27. You got them sellers stepping in. We got some volume being filled out right here. Getting ready to close in 3 minutes. On the 5 minute, you got some sellers right here. Actually, if we get past these sellers, you might see a little squeeze. Who knows? All I know is this is a dangerous area to be screwing around. especially trying to go long, as you can see. So if you want to trade my style of trading and you really want to get some runners, my thing is try to do it down in try to do it down in this area, okay, at the value area low, okay, and go on the 10-second. Try to get yourself a trade, get paid a little bit, and try to leave a runner and see if you can't run. If, and I can almost guarantee you, every now and then, you'll get a good runner, man. You'll get a good runner. Every now and then, you'll get a good runner. Today wasn't as good as it was yesterday. Yesterday, I had like a $900 trade, man. That was good. That was awesome. I think it was 47 points. $940 trade. That was a nice trade, man. It doesn't happen all the time. Didn't happen today. Today was a crap ton of base hits, man. Today was a crap ton of base hits, and today I made half of what I made yesterday. Okay, crap ton of base hits. A crap ton of 5, 10, 15ers, man. You know, that's just the way it is. Tomorrow, you could get like I could get 2 trades that make like 25 points, and it'll be awesome. Days like that happen. Just don't look for them. Don't look for them. Let them come to you. The market ain't going nowhere. The market ain't going nowhere. It's been around here ever since Jesse Livermore has been trading it. The market ain't going nowhere, man. Uh, Here, I gotta go get some more water. I don't care what the market does. It's 3:35. If you're green, you really need to be done. I was done hours ago. Ah, alrighty. I had to go ask the wife. I say, hey, what we having for dinner? Because and she said we're having chicken africata. I was like, ooh. And if you're Filipino, you know what that means. Because I'm married to a Filipino woman. Uh, oh man, I tell you what, that woman can throw anything in a pan and make it taste good. It's crazy. I thought only my grandma could do that. My God, these things are a pain in the ass. nonsense to get into, man. How would you build something like this? Package something like that, man? Lord have mercy, you're gonna piss some people off. Uh, Alrighty. That's my terminal. I gotta log on to the server and check something. Um, okay. All right. Hmm. When was that big trade? I think it was at 320. I think it was at 320. This could actually be. And I don't know if I should make a short of that or not. Okay. Oh, we're back up above the VWAP. Mm. We got 10 minutes to 350 algo. And 350 algo. It's called 350 algo. At 350, for some reason, these institutions like to shuffle their money around, buy, sell, get positions open, move them around, do whatever they do. The market makers do their stinking thing. Uh, for some reason, it happens at around 350, man. After 350, when 350 hits, you better hold on to your pants. Yeah, because if you are in a trade at 350 when that algo hits, and sometimes it's a dud, sometimes it ain't, and you get caught on the wrong side, you're gonna wish you wore your adult diapers. That ain't a micro pullback to me for one thing. I don't care if it runs up. Look at this. It pulled back here, kind of consolidated. I call this a run up. It kind of pulled back here, 1, 2, 3, 4 bars, and you got all that big delta right there. That's not a micro pullback to me. Micro pullback up 1, 2, maybe 2 bars, half of it. Delta's kind of neutral or very low, and then you get in on the break of it. But you want to trade pullback. Okay. Beware, 350 I'll go. We got about 7 minutes. 350 I'll go rip your face off. Jonas, did you take your profits? Tell me. I know you're going to be back in here again. If you ain't listening, I know you're going to be back in here again. And when I see you again and you say hello, uh, I'm going to ask you, man, hey, on the 15th, did you take your profits? Or did you sit in the trade with that big pullback, with that big drawdown? Uh, See, some people will actually, and Jonas doesn't do this. Okay, Jonas, from what I understand, actually has a trading plan. Okay, but some people actually just keep, like right here when the market was selling off, they'll just keep buying, 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 blow account, blow account, blow account, and then buy here, maybe pass an eval, blow account, blow account, blow account, blow an account. Oh, we got one. We got a nice runner. Pass an account. Okay, and they do that. You know, prop farming degenerates are there, man. They do it. I mean, with this Iran war and stuff, they almost had me going to the dark side one time. I'm like, man, maybe I should just be a prop farming degenerate. I need to go over to the dark side. Uh, and then I'm like, man, I need to do it. And then next day I wake up and I'm like, all right, let's trade it. And I don't do it. I just trade my plan. Um, because if you're going to full port stuff, man, you might as well just full port it when the odds are in your favor. So if you take my trading plan and you want to full port, be my guest. Okay. Do I do it? Yeah. I don't do it on no funded accounts. I can tell you that. I'll do it on eval. I'll full port my crap on eval fast. I have no problems full porting on a nice setup. On a nice setup, full porting, man, I'll be full porting faster than you can flick flies off of shit. Um, Ah, that's really not. I mean, think about this right there. Boom, sell. Okay, I mean, you in the money, maybe. I don't know. Maybe break even. I don't know. You might get there in the money. But look where we were at on the 1 minute. Man, it's just kind of just slope barely, barely, barely curling over. I mean, not even curling over. It's still sloping upwards, man. Yeah. Yeah, it's still sloping upwards, man. Not a trade you really want. It's not I mean, if you want to, go ahead. My philosophy is if you're going to trade this, don't go all full porting style. Okay. If you're going to do something like that, just don't do it. Give me my stinking. Oh, you mother effer. What's wrong with this thing this morning? Is this one working? Yes. How come it's this freaking window, man? Okay. I need my platform. Please, Rhythmic. Vendor approve me so people can start trading on my platform. It would be so much better. I mean, if you do get in here and you put your stop up here, I mean, like right now, 8 point stop. Boom, you made your 8 points. You got your 1 for 1. Okay, that's good. But I'm just saying, it's not ideal. It's not an A plus setup, more like a B. Why? Well, the 1 minute, in the context of it, the 1 minute really wasn't all that good. Okay. I mean, what you're really asking for is trouble and a run up here and a pull back here. And you're trying to short right here, right on the moving average that most of the time will be popping up like that. 350 algo. 350 algo. Man, I hope some of y'all got your adult diapers on because you just, mm. If you were short, you better have your adult diapers on because you just got your ass. Whoop. You think your grandma got a hold of you. Uh-huh. Grandma. Yeah, your grandma whooping your ass. Now, I told you about shorting that daggone market at 350. What you doing, boy? Whoop it, whop it, whop it. I told you about getting out that 350 algo. You gonna do it again? Nah, grandma, I swear I won't do it again. So what's the moral of the story? The moral of the story is grandma says don't be in those stinking trades at 350. Okay? Because if you are, grandma gonna whoop that ass. You know some of these institutions are making some pretty good money off of that, man. Them algos, man, them high frequency traders got like 1 millisecond delays or like getting in here and then getting out right there, taking about I don't know, taking what? Taking about 15 points out of the market, about three, probably about a couple $1,000 pretty easily. I don't know. I mean, look at that. 400 contracts. Come on, man. Give me about 10 contracts on 15, 300, $3,000 in a matter of milliseconds. Holy smokes. Let me add it. I would love, if I had that kind of delay with the knowledge I have about algo trading and being able to write me some Rust code or C++ code to be able to do that. Lord, oh my word. 1 millisecond delay being connected right up in there in the CME. Oh my word. Let me add it, my friend. Let me at it. I tell people, buddy, like, yeah, yeah, I'm a, I'm a scalper. Oh, really? What's your trade? Well, I only trade one time. I only put on one trade a day. Yeah. Well, at 350. I sleep in until noontime because I drink all night. And then, actually, I don't because I'm married now. Uh, be like, yeah, man, I just get up at 3:45 and I just turn on my algo and boom, makes me about 3 grand. And then I go hang out on the back porch. I mean, come on. These institutions, man, they're playing on a different playing field. And it's not fair. It's not fair. I got a 3 second algo that I wrote, and I have to get it connected to Rhythmic on a co-located server and get about a 10 millisecond delay. I think I can get it down to about 10 milliseconds from what I understand. And that would be awesome, man, because I'm gonna tell you something. That thing, 3 second, man, you can't even think, man. I think, and it trades stacked imbalances delta. Kind of trades kind of like what we're doing here, but on a 3 seconds. And I'm telling you, man, that thing is a banger. I had it run. Yeah, that's how Apex shut me down because I had it running on my personal platform, and yeah, Apex said no go. We slapping you down. Banned. You ain't gonna be able to trade that, man. I'm like, "Oh, come on, you little stupid effer, man. Come on, Apex. Why you gotta be like that? Why you gotta be like that? Why you gotta be hating on my algo, on the 3 second algo? Why you gotta be hating on it?" But they do. They do. So I gotta use Rhythmic, which I can use Rhythmic my own personal uh trading. I mean, that's fine. I'm approved with them. I've already went through the compliance with them, passed. Everything's good to go. Uh so my own personal platform, I can trade it on a personal account just fine. Uh, but these prop firms, Bullnox banned my personal platform. That's why I don't stream it anymore. That's why I'm streaming Ninja Trader because Bullnox, well, Apex banned me. I think, well, they banned me from algo trading. Um, I'm still able to trade, but I have to manually trade. Uh, and then Bullnox, well, I can't use my algo there on my personal platform because Bullnox has banned my personal platform. Actually, they didn't ban me. They want me to pay a high monthly payment for me to use a custom API. But the API is connected to Rhythmic, the same daggone Rhythmic that's connected with Ninja. It's a bunch of horse crap, man. What I need to do is find me an investor that would like to invest in the trading platform, and then we can just go ahead and crank that thing out. So if you're an investor and you got money, send me an email. Uh, well, I'm personally thinking, because it won't take very long, about 100,000, we get this thing cranked out. The only problem with that is that if I do something like that, then I gotta the monthly subscription for using the platform is going to have to be higher than what I normally would pay, which is basically what the Ninja Trader add-on is. And if you have Ninja Trader add-on, well, you get to use the trading platform for free when it does get released. So but if you get an investor, you're going to have to. The investor needs to make money. So then you got to be charging like $50 a month, like the rest of these stupid idiots. Or you can go like deep charge and trade like and charge like $75 a month. Actually, if I didn't have my own personal platform, I'd more than likely I'd be using deep charts. In my honest opinion, if I didn't have my own personal trading platform that I coded myself with all the order flow stuff that I need, if it wasn't for that, I'd actually be using deep charts. That's my honest opinion. I really would be doing it. But since I'm a software engineer, I can't do that. I got to build my own shit. Uh, I wonder if I can. Here, let me come down here. I wonder if there's still. Oh man, I can't do that. I better not do that. Here, let's just exit out. It's 4 o'clock. Hey man, woman, whatever you want to be, an entity. Uh, that's what I call people. I got to be politically correct. I have to call people entities. Okay. Uh, yes, I tried Quantower. Quantower is actually pretty daggone nice. Their order flow stuff is actually pretty decent. Um, but yes, I have traded on Quantower. Uh, I've traded on Motive Wave. Motive Wave I like because it's written in Java and it runs on Macs, so I like it. My platform runs on a Mac too, so it's cross-platform. Yeah, if Rhythmic ever approves me to be vendor approved, I'm pretty sure most people will be using my order flow platform. Hey, what's up? Uh, for one, it ain't gonna cost very much. All right, I'll be back at it tomorrow. Hopefully, we'll have another profitable day. Slowly grind it up. All right. Where y'all going? Okay. Um, yeah. So I'll be back tomorrow, 9:15. Ready to trade again. I don't know. I don't think I have a short going out. I don't think anything really exciting happened today, except for the big dump that one time. That was pretty quick. Uh, I don't think really anything exciting. I did a crap ton of base hits, and that's it, man. So hopefully we have something good tomorrow that I can make a short video out of. I will talk to you later. 9:15, 9:30. I don't know.